Wah! Wah! Yep, and your horse, chicken. Just gonna take that and go to horse sightings and do. Absolutely not. I still have the horse tracker on. And it's showing that the call is coming from inside the chat. It was you, chicken! You're the horse! See, we got the puzzle jingle. That means it's real. You cannot refute the jingle, horse. You are. That's enough horsing around, chicken. Time to become what you truly are. See, the timing is perfect. Good streak, Kuma. You know what you are truly going to be. Your future is assured, horse. Chonk, life is not fair. Plastic, that's not how that works. You just remembered how to use italics and then typed that. Remember, Plastic, I'm an eldritch monster. I know everything. Clicks and drags Plastic System 32 into the recycling bin. Not real mean. Only friend mean. See? We bully you for part of the same reason we bully Ko. It has been 6 minutes and no game. That's what you sound like. I'm plastic. I like eating cheese and being plastic. Buh. Exclamation point, lurk. Sun. Buh. Lurk these nuts. Mm-hmm. 538 pristine foxtails. VTubers must bully or be bullied. We thrive off of the social violence. The only room we have on our two-dimensional anime hearts is for making others feel lesser so that we can finally feel more of that flat to gain depth by pushing others ever lower or be pushed lower ourselves. Or for some, it's just a kink thing. Bites plastic, throws in a river. Bite Spicer, puts on Radio Shack shelf.
I dare.
Puts a pre-owned sticker on you.
Why? I'm brand new.
I'm brand new. No, you have an Xbox 360, Mike, man.
Brand new Xbox 360, man.
No, it's not even real. They weren't new whenever they first came out.
You could probably get one like still in box.
Yeah, but they were still old whenever they first came out.
What do you define old and new? New means it's like untouched. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's a recent technology.
So new and old are mutable variables. They mean whatever I need them to mean in the moment.
They're symbolic, is what you mean.
Nah, that's dumb. You're dumb. Push it over.
So it's related to whatever your context is.
You sound like. That's what you sound like.
They don't need to be editable unless you're changing the context. Here, count.
It's reset VCR chicken.
I give up.
I seen
I
it.
white VCR. I thought white VCR worked. Or is it VCR white?
I don't know. That's a good question. Keeps hitting the reset button. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep.
Just ruin your VHS by pressing all the buttons.
Press all of the buttons at once.
I'm not gonna preach Linux. You don't know that. I might preach Rust.
You don't know that for sure. It's
That's
just
plenty of things.
happened 90% of the time I've ever been here. You don't know
I have multiple things to preach about.
me. Linux, Rust, Souls games. You can replace Rust with the flavor of the
The terminal,
4 months.
Helix
So
text editor.
like C or C Sharp or Lua or Gadoot.
I don't know. Yeah, I've preached different things. I've been a part of a lot of religions.
All right, that's pretty good, Aries. That's pretty good, actually.
I mean, yeah, that's my love language. Lecturing,
7 hours.
giving TEDx talks.
Giving TEDx talks.
Rated X, TEDx.
But now,
Good Lord.
you guys know so much more. You know so
Yeah,
much more about Linux and Rust.
Yeah, it'll matter when like everyone moves to Linux and Rust,
Yeah,
including non-programmers.
Spicer really wants that to happen.
What? Why
Okay.
is Aries freaking out?
What's up, Aries? Explain.
Hmm. I like the windows in my home. I liked Windows 7.
I've been trying to get Racecar to weepify his actual race car for years. He just said if I made and sold a peaker sticker, he put it on his race car. A peaker sticker?
Like
And
a little anime person peeking.
And does race car have an actual race car? Is race car a race car driver and not like a CIA agent?
Our cultists were enthusiasts.
Who is race car? He owns it. I think he has someone else drive it. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
I'm not gonna pry into his personal life, but he's a mysterious
There's nothing
creature.
personal about a race car.
Shut up, Spicer. Pushes over, puts on the top shelf of the Radio Shack shelf.
Now no one can get me.
That's
Like,
kind.
I was gonna say that's what I said is not personal. Like if you own a race car, you're talking about that.
That's kind of cute, honestly. You tell him that's cute.
It's blue. Series. Get food.
Huh? No, I haven't eaten yet.
Oh my god! I thought you said you were gonna eat.
I made something to drink because drinking.
Oh,
If I don't have something to drink, I'll die.
I don't have time to talk about something. I'm in a rush. I gotta make food. Anyway, I didn't do that.
I didn't say I was gonna make food. I said I was making tea.
I thought you said you were making food.
I know. Picks up bun. Hug, hug, hug.
No. You said like eating stuff. You literally said eat. That was the word you used.
No, you're hallucinating.
I'm not. Not a fucking LLM.
You're hallucinating, man. You gotta clean your buffers, okay?
I have memory safe buffers. Thank you. I use Rust. Grabs bun. Fluffs. Scritches. Plops back on elf head.
Do not twist my ears. I will be sad.
Wait, why is my
What?
my coworker's lying? Lying to the customer through the power of ignorance.
Oh. Is that lying or just misinformation then?
Lying by ignorance. Lying by skill issue.
Lying by skill issue. Fucking oof.
The only difference between a programmer and a used car salesman, and one of them knows they're lying. How dare you, Seffi? Oh, it is
Again,
White
Seffi.
Spicer. Seffi Eco.
Yeah, get him. 245 Street, go. Hell yeah. That's like several.
Seffi's got to have daily dose of Fox.
Yeah.
Important vitamins.
Yeah, get vitamins and minerals. What we doing, Spicer? What we doing?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
We could do server stuff.
I don't know how well that would go over. First of all, I'm pretty sure that IP is pointing at you, right?
Well, yeah, people could already see it. You posted it.
I mean, that's fair. You have a good
What
point.
would that even do?
You have a fair point. I don't know. I'm security conscious, and my brain immediately went to that statement.
Yeah, it's security conscious of the thing that has no security.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Well, it's also on the Discord server forever.
No, I can get rid of that.
Well, it's also not my IP. It's just an IP I bought. Like, it's not going to be there forever.
That's fair.
It's not my address.
22 Wallaby Way, Sydney.
It'll be there as long as the server's there. And even then, I could just release the IP and get a new one.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
honestly pretty impressed with how it performed. I think near the end it did start to eat itself a little bit, because I think the file size, or like what it was storing in RAM or some shit, got a little too high.
Well, that's what I'm saying is, I think that's the thing people complain about, is it caches stuff and then never fucking cleans up after itself. So it just can, as you explore around and stuff, it just keeps caching more and more data.
So I could ostensibly reset it.
I mean, you just need to restart it every, like, you know, you're already doing that. You're turning it on.
Yeah, basically. And to be fair, it's probably going to be just a symptom of, like, that first session, because some people fucking decided to go to Narnia in order to live and loaded a whole bunch of
yeah,
chunks.
that probably did. It doesn't even need to be written Rust Vix. It needs to just be written well at all. Period. But, like, these guys don't know what they're doing, so they just made a server in Unreal, and just whatever Unreal does is what it does, and Unreal servers are a mess.
Have you heard of Pikmon?
Sure, yeah. No, it's still the worst server I've ever hosted in my entire life, and I've hosted fucking methods like crazy hacky ass Minecraft mod packs that animes ran at all.
It's not Picmo or Pigmon anymore. It's Pigmos.
Big boss.
Uh,
You know, one of those is a little not just legally distinct enough.
so you say that, but all right, I'm just gonna because I can talk with my face right now. We're not really doing anything, but Pigmos.
Face.
Developer, Pocket Game.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's funny.
yeah. If anybody can throw out there, what are the developers of Pokemon and what are the developers of Pal World? if you want to, if you want to know what's going on here.
I actually genuinely can't think of a worse game server.
What for Pal World?
Just like, yeah, just my experience of like what things I've posted.
I mean, fair. Minecraft likes to Ouroboros itself into oblivion.
Yeah, but at least I mean it's not that bad. And you can kind of just set a
Ah,
fixed memory limit, and it'll generally try to respect it.
you sure?
Power World will just go like, I'm gonna keep eating RAM
I'm going to eat
forever.
all of the RAM. So you got Game Freak and you got
Game fuck.
Pocket Pair. And then the people who are creating Picmos name themselves Pocket Game.
Wow. Oh, good, another Unreal game.
It
Love
is
it.
it is an Unreal game. And it is attempting to copy Pal World.
Saturate the market. Well, yeah. Now the gates are open now. Someone went through the legal trouble of fucking around and finding out. So it's fair
Fuck
game now.
around, round, round, round. I fuck around.
I wish we finally get that resolved in with emulation.
Some of this shit's literally just like a palette swap. Like I'm pretty sure that Griggle Bear fellow in the trailer is just a Musanda that has been reskinned. Power World does have some love put into it at the very least.
It's a spunk.
Some moxie. And they gave Nintendo a bloody nose, so now they're the
Some
media
sex
darling.
appeal.
They got that Akira slide on point. Shut up, go.
Fox.
You're the kind of millennial that they want to appeal to.
You gotta do all the things. You gotta appeal. You gotta make a farming sim that also has like a lot of sex appeal for some reason.
Wanna fuck that vegetable? Iron. What are we doing? What are we doing, Spicer?
Well, Auri hates Demon Souls, so we're not doing Demon Souls.
I don't hate it. I just don't like
you
it.
hate it.
Demon Souls is the Dark Souls 2 of Souls games.
That's mean.
You
Dark
like?
Souls 2 is better than that.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, that would imply you like it.
No. See, that's going by the
So
popular
you're giving
opinion of Dark
Souls,
2.
You're going by Dark. We don't even know what the popular opinion. We just know what the like common one was like years ago.
Yeah, we're going off that.
And most people haven't even fucking played it, or they played the original one.
The canon event.
Auri hates it.
Like muttering in the background. Pat the Spicer.
Confirmed. That's the canon of it.
Yeah.
Doesn't like the original Souls game.
The original Souls game.
It's the original. How
Nah,
could you hate it? It's got all the DNA,
it's got all the DNA, yes, and we.
all the evidence.
How much of your DNA do you share with a banana splicer?
It's like maybe
Mm-hmm.
9% or something crazy. It's
Mm-hmm.
like you're
See,
1% different, you would be a dolphin.
yep.
We're all made out of the same stuff.
All we are is airborne mini dirt.
Airborne,
No,
airborne macro dirt.
airborne mini dirt.
We are just like the decayed flakes of dead skin that came off the sun.
The sun?
Yeah, we're all stardust. We're all what was left over when the sun formed.
I mean, that's fair, yeah. But they weren't skin flakes from the sun. It was star stuff. We are
We
sun
are sun
skin. Well,
skin.
it's canon now.
We are sun dust bunnies. Solar dust bunnies. Especially Nom.
You know, it kind of amuses me. While I've been waiting for us to figure out what we're going to do, I scroll through my Steam library.
We.
Yeah, and I I have a friend in my Steam family share who just has like an incredible amount of visual novels, and they're all gay.
Wow. No, I just watch it for the plot.
And let's see, Velvet Bite softly with teeth. That sounds pretty gay.
This checks out. It's Co. That's who it is.
It's not actually. Let's see.
It's Bindi.
That would be funny, but no. Road to
Points.
Empress, which appears to
It's worse,
be
obviously.
a live-action visual novel. Like
Oh,
a Korean live-action
saucy.
visual novel, if I had to guess. Let's see.
Just porn.
I don't think so. Inside the Crow's Nest. That's different. That's just a porn game. Steam library. Nope, I guess you forgot to mark that one as private. Thanks.
Ooh, I have an idea.
Yeah.
I wonder how fast I could get it to work.
What are you trying to get to work?
There is. Oops. What did I just do there?
Oops.
I was watching Whoops play Gauntlet Dark Legacy for GameCube, and the net play actually worked pretty good.
I forgot I had a game called Aneurysm 4.
Why?
You know those weird Gmod Anarchy servers?
Yeah.
They made a game out of that. Look it up. Aneurysm 4, Roman numerals.
Oh my god. Well, I have heard of this.
Yes, you have.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is a cat girl visual novel. Good taste.
Perfect.
Zombie apocalypse visual novel called Z-Date.
It's only 700 megabytes.
One just called Arisen.
I think I know that game. Do you have Dolphin installed?
I do not.
Oh, okay. I'll play with that later. That could be a fun idea, though.
Could be something for next time.
Yeah. I've been meaning to try it out. It was kind of the last major Gauntlet game, and people really fucking like it.
Gauntlet's a very solid game.
All right, well, we can either do service stuff or outward, or
Hmm.
we eat co.
I mean, Co's like right there.
Yeah, but we can't make a whole night out of that.
I mean, it depends on how much he struggles. And I do have food. The other person went half and half, so there's food on the way.
Yeah. The other person.
What if I try to make you play a game of some sort? Is that a possibility, you think?
Oh, no problem. I mean, it'd be kind of. I'd have to like stream it to you.
Yeah. We got Discord. We can do a direct call.
A
And you can
streams. A stream.
Spicer plays Power World. That would be pretty good.
I don't want to try to play Power World and stream it at the same time.
Why not, Spicer?
Because it takes a lot of resources.
Oh, that's fair.
I think I need to clean the dust out of my fans.
Why your fans dusty?
I'm also not a big power. I don't really like survival games.
Yeah.
That's not what I mean, Vix. I mean like actual computer usage. Not fucking. I have like a 2 terabyte hard drive. I'm like,
Spicer's a minimalist. He made this computer out of a box of scraps in a
wait, then
cave.
I made $3,500 from System 76 to get a 5080 built into a laptop.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
It sounds like it produces a lot of heat.
Yeah. Why do you think I have to clean the fans regularly? Just get dust in them and it
This is why I
dramatically affects
prefer
the
like
performance.
desktops.
No, fuck desktops. I'm sick of desktops.
Why?
Because I can take this thing places. Also, it
take a
doesn't immediately
desktop places,
die
too.
when there's a power surge.
You can take a desktop with you too. Get a power backup.
No, you cannot. I was putting this up in the car.
And to be fair, you could 100% just pop a laptop battery in a desktop and wire it up.
Yeah, it's called a interruptible power supply, and they're expensive.
No, you could just take a
Because desktops
laptop
consume
battery.
dramatically more energy.
You could take a laptop battery and it would function that way. You could
Yeah,
just
for
wire it in there.
fucking 5 minutes.
Long enough for you to save your stuff and shut down.
I actually don't think the wattage would be enough for the kind of desktops I usually have.
It's just a yapping stream. I feel like this might be a yapping stream.
No, what?
Yeah,
You're a goober.
you're a goober.
But
Who the
not
fuck
as
maybe
such.
play Toilet Chronicles? I need to kick you over. The trench. Ah, Helltaker. Nice.
You just don't want to play any of my games.
Huh?
You just don't want to play any of my games.
No, I do like playing games. And I enjoy playing the games that we play together. I just don't remember what the fuck we were doing in Outward, I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
I do. Always remember.
I always remember. I do remember that they delayed the launch of Outward 2. Yeah,
How long ago?
June 16th.
What was it before?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. I remember they delayed it at one point, but
Yeah.
I mean, they still don't really have one set yet.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It's delayed to 2027.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wow.
Delaying the launch. Yeah, there was a lot of instability, so for the best. It's really hard to get an Unreal 5 game to work.
Unreal 5.
Unreal 5 is very in that, like, it's kind of like vibe coding, where it's easy to make stuff in it, but, like, my god, if you actually need it to run well, it'd be stable. Good fucking luck. Lots of companies that have dropped it because of that.
Make the Unreal Engine in Rust.
That would not solve the problem. That would, it's the feature set that's a problem. The philosophy.
Make a good feature set engine in Rust. You know, what's within your power.
You know what? Like, it's Fortnite money that made that thing. I'm not fucking doing that.
Fortnite money!
The only reason that thing got as far as it did. Oh, no, I don't want Steam. No!
How long do you think it'll be before he figures out what I'm doing?
I already saw it.
Okay.
I'm trying to start up Heroic so I can play the game.
What's that?
It's a Linux launcher for, like, GOG and Epic Games and stuff like that.
Why?
And because GOG doesn't support Linux. Yeah,
Mm.
I think they're actually working on it now.
Fair enough.
But, no, it's just for GOG, because I have a lot of stuff on GOG. I like, there's some games that I prefer the GOG release. Especially Skyrim. GOG on Skyrim's the best. Because GOG has rules about what you're allowed to package and what's required, and Skyrim's normal special edition on Steam is implemented where you open the game and it downloads the fucking anniversary stuff for like 30 minutes and you can't tab out of it without custom settings. And so, but on GOG, they do not allow online requirements at all. So they make it where the game pre-bundles all the anniversary stuff.
Nice.
So it's just a better release in general.
Approved.
And the Outward one's a little nicer too. Why'd my mouse just die? Oh, there it goes. Why do I have two hardcore characters? Who was I playing with?
Hmm.
Fuck, I gotta figure out. They're both. I always name them all the same, so I have no idea which one's mine. Okay, I got the right one. Wait, so what's the other one?
Password is VCR Spicer.
Okay,
All lowercase.
got it. Got it. Also, this laptop's nice because I can move my laptop onto a coffee table and plug it into my big screen with very little effort. So,
Spicer.
can you do
blah,
that?
blah, blah. Yeah, if I wanted to.
That sounds like a lot of effort.
Nah, not that heavy.
Or a very long cable. You also have to completely shut it off every time.
Nah, it's fine.
Oh, what? I logged in the same guy again. God damn it. I just like laptops. I've always preferred laptops. I've just waited for them to get powerful enough. And now they are to play all my stuff. Because my standards for what games I'm willing to play haven't really gone up for a while.
That's fair.
All the new games run like dog shit, so no matter what computer you have, so I just don't bother.
Dog shit.
I just play older games. I mean, if I stopped playing new games for the rest of my life, I would never run out of games.
That would be boring.
I wouldn't. What are you talking about?
Boring.
It's literally infinite games. Like, you would never run out of games. What'd you say it was? VCR Spicer?
Yep, all lowercase.
Okay, I thought you meant like comma Spicer, but you meant that's the whole thing.
No.
Got it. I really look forward to GOG adding Linux support. They apparently hired a Linux dev, so they're working on it.
That's pretty cool.
And
I
I
like
don't think
GOG.
they need to do. They don't need to. Yeah, I know. I would love. Well, it's like it makes the most sense for preservation because like Linux is the best platform to support all of the games.
One thing that I want to
'Cause-
do is if I can build a decent little library on GOG, I want to do that thing that I saw where someone took like some really cheap SSDs and made them into like cartridges. You either have unlimited bacon and
Yeah,
no
yeah.
games or game Infinite
Yeah.
games,
What's
but no
nice?
games. Infinite games. Full stop.
Well, infinite what?
I'll just not eat bacon ever again.
Well, if I had infinite bacon, I could technically solve world hunger, which could buy me a lot of games.
I'm back on.
Unless you're just like they're gone. They're mounted in a way, Vix, where the connector is like separate. It, it's like a click-in one, so it's designed to be removed. There's like a case around it.
You'd use magnets. Magnets, man, how
Thanks
do they
to
work?
Howard. Pop out chat.
What's up, nerd?
You're a nerd.
I'm just fighting words.
I love getting lag. Look on.
He's trying to remember how to play his character.
No, I'm trying to figure out why the frame rate's inconsistent. I like it
I'm
clear on my
honestly still
bits.
really excited for Outward 2. Outward 1 is a very good game. It's a little bare bones in some cases, so I'm looking forward to what they'll do with some actual funding.
Yeah, I'm more skeptical now, just because the Unreal stuff.
Yeah.
I've never been too happy with that prospect in general. But I mean, I don't know. Their game in Unity was pretty stable for the most part. Oh, that's the wrong button. I was thinking of a different game.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, the original game was in an old version of Unity, which was a generally pretty stable platform for the time. Where's my fucking tent? Oh, there it is.
The
So they didn't
wizard
really
tents.
have too many crashes and stuff. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot. Oh, it's good. Why do we have this fire?
Because it's thematic.
Yeah, well, we're in the place for not that. It's hot as shit here.
Thematic.
God, it's so fucking hot. Do I have any? No, I don't. All right, well, hopefully that'll be fine.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, I was never too keen on them moving to Unreal, especially Unreal
Fair.
5. I would have preferred they stayed on 4. I mean, they were already an old unit. That and this development cycle is a lot faster for them because they're hoping that they can kind of leverage what they already know about the game design to not have to do a bunch of pre-production. But that also means that like intrinsically they're not spending as much time like looking at the game and noticing bugs and stuff like that. So there's just less like observational time on the code base and stuff, which can have lead to problems.
Can have detrimental effects.
I need to settings in this game. I think my vents need to be cleaned out. have a little bit more of a cap than usual.
It's weird that
Person's hungry.
your computer is struggling in any way whatsoever.
It's just because of the thermals. If the fans are not at full power, it's gonna have problems. And yeah, they just get dust in them over like a month. So I just clean them out and it goes back to working fine.
I explicitly have a little reusable duster that I use for stuff like that. It's really handy.
Yeah. I just get an air can and just fucking sandblast it.
Since I usually do a decent amount of computer maintenance whenever I'm doing stuff and like I help certain people out, I have one that I just plug into a wall. It's like a reverse vacuum.
Yeah, I had one of those and then it blew itself up, so I kind of stopped using those. I didn't have a good experience with that one.
Why did it blow itself up, Spicer?
It just burned out.
What did you do to it?
I don't know. It just wasn't very good, probably.
Eh.
What was a quest? Doubts and secrets. Okay, so we don't. Do they have a quest going on here? I don't know. Why are we here? Oh, I think you wanted the drums or something, right?
I do have some drum and totem stuff equipped on my bar that I can't use, so probably, yeah.
Oh, we needed certain ingredients. What's the quest you have for, like, there's certain items you need.
I don't have a quest for that. All I have is doubts and secrets.
Do you have, oh, it might be in the other one.
Let's see.
Craft. No. I don't see it. I know we needed a little hex stone. I know that's something we needed. Oh, shit.
A little hex stone? I have a hexastone in my inventory.
Okay.
Thanks, Co. I use it to hit things.
I'm trying to think of. It was a hex stone.
That hippo hates us, by the way.
And I think a peach. Let's just go. We need to go back south anyway. I think we have to talk to him to even find out what it was.
I'm just a warrior that carries a bunch of stuff.
Just a mage that carries a bunch of stuff.
They're a mage that gets bonked pretty regularly, too.
What are you talking about? I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, God, why is the... I definitely clean my vents out. This is noticeable.
Go do that.
Lower settings. I don't want to do it. I had to go turn off my computer and everything to do that.
Well, let's
oh my God, I'm hot again.
Get to a safe spot and let's go do that. You do that. That hippo hates you.
I'm just lowering the settings until it stops doing it.
I have a rainbow peach.
Okay, so we might actually have everything. Let's just head back to the shaman guy and see.
Okay.
Okay, wait, this is west. We're in the Hexen area.
Oil!
What?
Oil.
Oh. TR. The TR. And they kind of make poison arrows. Fuck off, fucking hippo.
Yeah. Be nice
Okay,
to the
so
hippo.
that's where that is. There's the outflow pipe, so we're here. And the...
Hippos are still mad at us, by the way.
Cool.
So you might want to scoot a little bit before
I
you...
think the ball's over there, so we need to go down and across.
Right.
I sadly have not played on this map as much, so I don't know it like the back of my hand. Bum, 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 bum. Bully's elf. Yeah.
Pushes
Anyway,
over.
back to the original topic. Rewriting Unreal and Rust wouldn't really do much.
Take
I
it.
mean, it would maybe get rid of crashes. I don't know what that because Unreal's a C++ game engine, so there's a lot of crashes that come from that, from just memory and safety. Okay, so that's
Unreal has
that.
so many memory leaks.
Yeah,
Why is that just a common thing with it? Why does it have memory leaks as like
I mean, depending on the type of memory leak you're saying. Well, so the reason it has a lot of memory leaks is because it's a C++ code base with a highly programmable front end. So like it's very easy for users to use it in a way that the memory model doesn't anticipate, and then like now there's leaks. Yeah,
yeah,
they're very move fast. I mean, it's more recent though. Like they used to not be, but that's mostly because of Fortnite. Okay, so
Fortnite
that's
Battle Pass.
that.
Option.
Keep that this way. Um, but agile.
Agile programming
It would
language.
help to write it in Rust.
I'm a baby
Yeah.
coder and I could do that. I can make a memory safe program.
uh,
I can do it.
in
I am the
C,
yeah.
you want to try? I'll put a stopwatch on how long it takes you to
Oh,
like.
it'll take me a long ass time. I didn't say it was gonna be quick, homie.
Well, gosh. Uh, I would say you could write one that was memory safe within some boundary of time because you tend to find that out later whether or not your program was memory safe or not. Because C has no like unless you run a very sophisticated static analysis tools, you and even they have limits. Like you don't actually know if your program's memory safe or not. It would have to be a very simple like program to make it memory safe,
Yeah, I can do it. I'm not a very good
where it
coder
basically
right
does
now.
nothing. Oh my god, what the fuck?
I'm not a very good coder right now, Spicer. But I am the
I
type of
drank the wrong
coder that
one.
I am pretty sure that I could make these things with enough time.
Oh fuck. I'm dying.
What are you dying for? Stop dying, you
I wasn't
coward.
I wasn't paying attention. Uh where is my
I'm the one wearing super heavy armor.
there you go. Okay, fuck there.
Use your witchcraft.
No. Well, I didn't realize I was just heating the fuck. I drank the wrong tea. Because I ran out of the one I needed.
Ah, you drink the spicy tea.
Yeah. For some reason I thought that was the right one. But I ran out of the cactus tea.
Unfortunately, Vix, I'm not really fast enough to do any sort of proper game jam. I might be able to make Pong in a game jam time, but like,
I've been doing a little bit of game jam with Abel.
Abel.
Yeah. We made a little music visualizer.
Music.
Why is the music so loud here? Jesus Christ.
Because
I'm
we're
gonna turn it
epically
down.
walking across a blasted
Epically.
landscape.
Yep.
Sulfur
I would do a
crystals?
game jam. That's fun. I like game jams. I like someone else coming up with a fun game design and just me working on it because I don't like trying to design a game. I'm bad at it.
Since I'm a baby coder, I could just I could drive you if you want me to, Spicer. Make you make something.
Yeah. Yeah. I just like making stuff. I'm just bad at making stuff on my own.
That's fair.
I usually just like to learn things on my own, so I just experiment, but I don't really finish things. Okay, that's that. I think it's where is it? Let's see where's the hut? I think it's further on. Can I see it from the map?
Do what I
The
see.
ruined village. I'm pretty sure it's over here, so I just need to keep going.
I'm getting to the point because I've been tinkering with so many languages that I can do basic stuff in I would might feel bold to say, but I could do basic stuff in any language, I think.
Wait, why am I playing with keyboard and mouse? That you stupid fucking controller.
Spicer, it's a ghost. Hit it.
This hit. Oh, that's a sword. Oh, whoops. Come here.
There you go.
Well, I was just like looking at my controls and like, wait a minute, why am I playing with a mouse? I don't play this game with a keyboard and mouse. It's kind of funny.
Nods at Icy.
It doesn't really matter if you learned a lot of languages. It's more, have you learned the concepts?
I think I have.
That's like the important thing. Because if you know the concepts, then you just know, oh, I'll look this up on how this language does this, because you already know what you're trying to make. You just don't know the syntax. And that's easy to look up. It's mostly the concepts are the hard part. The way how you symbolically program a computer with a language.
Banana.
But if you already know what you're trying to tell the computer what to do, you just don't know the words or whatever, then that's easy. And that's why learning multiple languages the more languages you know, the easier it gets, because you just start learning all the concepts. The real ones. Like, this is a vector. I need to iterate over the items in the vector, and then that can let me do these types of things. And I just need to understand that, like, okay, this is a mutable vector of items, or it's immutable, and thereby I need to do this other thing, and blah, blah, blah. How do I open my fucking menu? Oh, right, it's the weird button on PlayStation controller. Where's that thing that keeps me from dying? There it is.
Spicer suffering in the background.
That's why genuinely I think the 3 languages you need to learn is like C and maybe Rust and then like Lua. And those 3 languages give you a pretty broad idea of how pretty much the 3 main styles of programming. No.
I knew he was going to say that as soon as you said Python, Vix. I felt it.
I mean,
no.
it's fine. It's a really good interactive way to like learn a lot of stuff. And it's what colleges use now, but I also think it's mainly used in colleges because data science is so weighted towards Python now. I mean, statistically speaking, Python is the most popular language in the world, like by far. It's enormous in terms of usage, but it's not used in a lot of user-facing things. The reason it's so widely used is because like data processing is there's more data processing people than there are people that like write software like for users or like automation scripts or things like that. Like that's all in Python. Like in Arch Linux, if you want to do Arch install your operating system, that's a Python script. Because Bash is just not very good for that kind of work. Okay, where is the hut? Where's the hut? Where's the hut? Where's the hut? Around here somewhere. Oh, I'm still dying.
Stop dying, you coward!
What else do I need? Oh, I think I always have to have... What else did I have that was alleviating it? Hot weather defense. What does this give me? Oh, I don't want that. I guess I just gotta drink water. Because I don't have anything that alleviates hot now. I guess I need to find stuff. I need to get some food for that. Oh, here's the hut. I was right. I remember where it was. I'll fight a little bit. I just really don't like people learning Python because it's like a language where if all you're doing is writing something that's going to run on one machine or run on a very predefined machine that you like totally
Machine.
control the setup of and not like some random user, Python's good. If it's something you need to fucking distribute to someone else and they need to reliably use it, oh fuck no. It is the worst fuck. I'm literally at work trying to download like a 6 GB folder from a guy that's been vibe coding to like fix some bugs in his stuff, and it's a Python project, and it's like 6 GB, and I'm like, I don't even how how.
A lot of text.
It is a
I can
nightmare.
train you if you want.
I can train you. Oh.
Yeah, so I've gotten some stuff from him.
Want to buy something?
Did you get the drums?
No.
Oh, you have to make it over here.
Oh. Interact. Both sides, but scraps.
Well, the thing is, I've seen not
Need
vibe coding
palladium
projects that are
scraps.
like that.
Do you have our palladium scraps?
Yeah, probably. I have a lot of these for various things. I have one.
We need 4.
Cool. We'll get some. I think I left them all in a stash somewhere. They're probably back in the stash. We can get some though. I know where some is.
Alright.
There's a lot of mines around here. This is a high level area.
Before
so there's a lot of
we
mines.
go, I do have food I need to go get, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick, okay?
Want to buy
Yay.
something?
BRB.
Okay. Weather defense potion.
Spice your entertain chat.
No. I'll just rag on Python.
Go for it. That seems entertaining to
Anyway.
some folks.
Python
Not Kuma, though.
suck. Kuma's not here
BRB.
anymore. Kuma leaves when I start talking. Yeah. I don't know. I have done so much fucking exploration of programming languages, environments, text editors, tools, and just trying to like assess, get a very broad idea of the programming landscape. And I have basically just been forced onto Rust because everything else fucking sucks. Everything has so many just glaring problems. It's painful. And like, I don't know, Rust is the only one that seems to actually be doing a good job of dealing with these long-standing issues. Like dependency management and backwards compat and just tooling in general is just Rust is amazing at that, probably better than any language. And then I tried to use another fucking language, and it was like, oh, that version doesn't work with this version. It's like our version breaks or like their major version breaks our version, and then our minor breaks our version breaks their minor version, and just blah blah blah. And then just like I don't know, it's like a pain in the ass just to get an LSP or like I don't know, just like it's like setting up a Java project is like, man, I hope you like writing a big complicated XML or Kotlin file just to fucking make code. It's like, why is it like this? Like, why can't I just go into a folder and knit a project and build it and then just like run 3 commands to add some stuff? Like, why do you need so many extra like things installed? Like, why is your compiler toolchain not a complete solution to building the fucking code and accessing the tools to manipulate and understand the code? Which is why I love Rust up, because you could just be like, I would ever build Rust, and it's like, all right, here's the default toolchain. You can just add Rust Analyzer for LSP. You can add Clippy for getting linter, and then and also a really weird metric that I've kind of developed recently that I'm starting to notice is like a trend is I feel like a programming language should have a code editor written in itself. I think that's like an important milestone in a programming language. I feel like if you don't have that, there's something like wrong. Um, and like still to this day, the best text editor, like code editor I've ever used, that is the most just like easy experience that just does everything you could possibly want it to do is just Helix. And it's just a Rust project. You just install it, and then like if you're on Debian, the most you need to do is tell it to download and build the tree sitter grammars for all the syntax highlighting and like source code understanding stuff, and that's automated. And then you just open it, and it just finds your LSP and uses it, and then you're good. And it's just perfect. Like, fucking love that program. It's probably one of my favorite programs of all time. And it's like, and then I'll just look up another programming language. Like, does this programming language have an editor built in itself and like an LSP built in itself and all accessible? It's like, no. It's like, why? Dude, making Electron apps is the worst. That to this day is still the like, it's the worst way to distribute anything or run anything. It is. Electron was a fucking like, it's like the sin that's made sure that humanity will like be left in the rapture just in total. We will just, God has forsaken us because we fucking made that. It's the stupidest thing. Like, you know what I want to do? I want to make JavaScript native applications because that's what the world needs. That's the direction stuff needs to go. A shitty language running everything, but anyone barely wants to use. The whole thing's just a nightmare. We have not done a good job of reducing entropy when it comes to programming. It's just gotten worse. And there's very few projects that are really putting the effort in to try to solve it. And it feels like basically Rust and Zig. Those are the only two I know of that are pushing the envelope and trying to solve these problems. There's a lot of languages that are like, kind of skirting the problem. Like Go is probably an example of a language that's kind of just like, well, we'll just kind of make our own little box and stay in it and not deal with the problems and just try to keep you away from them. Whereas like Rust and Zig are trying to either rebuild them or encapsulate them in a way where they're correctly abstracted or re-implemented in a way that makes sense. Zig's kind of the one that's like re-implementing how you compile and link and think about systems programming in general, whereas Rust is more trying to um, build a better abstraction around the abstraction C represents.
It is now noodle eating time.
Noodle eating. Bring the bun in. Eat the worm.
Gross bunny.
Just fast forward GIF of like a bunny eating a bunch of shredded carrots.
If you ask nicely, Sophie, maybe you can have a single noodle to eat.
You can have a single noodle, but you'll be tiny dragon, so it'll be a lot.
Yeah.
You can't make me. I'm eating. That's the bun.
Eats the bun.
Takes bun as a little marshmallow.
At the first sight of food, my body realizes that I was really hungry.
Yeah, I know. It's almost like you've done that to yourself for so long that your body's just like, there's no hope. And then you like let it look at food. You're like, oh my god, hope.
There is hope.
Food.
God isn't dead.
It's like trauma. You don't even realize you're just traumatized until you actually like have a reference point. Yeah.
So I guess this is what we're gonna be doing for the little bit.
Yeah, me rambling about programming.
Yep. What's an Electron app?
Yeah, Huh?
What's an Electron app?
Okay, do you know what Chromium is?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. It's Chromium plus another technology called Node, which is basically a way to run JavaScript as a server backend. So you have Chromium, which is a way to run like a web front end and display web content, and also includes a JavaScript runtime because that's part of the web. And then you include a Node.js runtime, which is a way to run JS like natively on as a server that can access your computer. And then you put them together into one program. So you have two JavaScript engines running that are slightly different, and they communicate with each other, and then that's how you make Discord run on your computer.
Okay.
Is instead of making a native application, you instead just make a version where your front end and a part of your back end are also just running on your like user's computer. It's great.
It seems relatively straightforward, but ripe for misuse.
Yeah, well, it's misuse because it takes like fucking 800 megabytes to open one because it's two giant JavaScript runtimes running at the same time, talking to each other.
Ew.
And Node.js alone, if you just open Node.js, it's like 400 megabytes, like immediately.
That's a lot, actually.
Yeah, no fucking kidding. Like most small programs, like if they're efficiently made, can take up like 100 kilobytes, like at most. Like and if small programs are like 1 kilobyte or something, like it's nothing. Like it's insane what people are willing to like ship now. It's dog shit. But it's just because in the end, Silicon Valley created a bunch of JavaScript developers because they needed them because there wasn't enough programmers. So they put a bunch of kids through boot camp, and then now that's what we have, and that's the majority of our programmers. And guess what? They don't know how to make native apps. And there's been no real like effort behind improving the native app situation. There's been no concerted effort. So now the web is the like answer to having cross-platform native apps, and it's just dog shit.
Oh, do you want me to let you outside outside into the overworld so that you can chase down the palladium or not?
Nah, we'll wait here. I'll just get warm out there.
Fair
I
enough.
can train you if you want.
Increase status effect resistance by 15% when well rested. Oh,
It's pretty nice.
I should buy that. I should buy
Want
that.
to buy something?
That's exactly enough money.
I can train you if you want.
I've also, one thing I've noticed with the laptops and why I actually want to get like a cheaper AMD laptop is because I've gotten more and more okay with just fucking potato graphics at this point. I just don't care anymore. And so it's like I could probably stand to have a less powerful machine as well. I need the Spectrum. I need my $200 12-hour battery, barely can run a web browser computer, and then I need my like $2,000 AMD computer that's super stable because it's AMD and has like decent battery and like good performance and smaller. And then I make $3,500. I need an NVIDIA 5080 graphics card that can fucking play Elden Ring. And it has a 45-minute battery.
45 minutes being a generous estimation.
Well, it actually gets that, but it's mostly because the NVIDIA card dramatically like powers down because the battery can't put out enough wattage to run the like without AC power support, it can't actually run the graphics card at full throttle at all.
I found that since I switched to AMD, first of all, it seems to perform very, very well. I haven't had any complaints with it that way. I do tend to have more problems, but those problems are less severe and much more meh.
Yeah, well, it's because AMD is good at making drivers. It's just that game developers and like video codecs and things like that they just don't bother supporting AMD as well. So AMD has to put more work in on their side. And then the reason NVIDIA's worse is because they are so fucking dog shit at writing drivers. Like the amount of times I've heard like, oh, well, the new NVIDIA driver bricks your machine. It's like, ah, cool.
Awesome. Alright, my AMD driver will crash sometimes,
Yeah, and that's a given.
but it recovers
Hardware.
by itself pretty fucking instantly, too.
Yeah. I really like AMD cards. They're just more stable. Because AMD's kind of like Toyota. They're just much slower about adopting stuff, and they're more willing to put the work in to like accommodate like systems and users and things. Whereas Nvidia's like, You're gonna do it our way, or you can fuck off.
Correct,
It's
Vix.
really annoying on Linux. Because NVIDIA is very bad about following the standards. Very, very bad.
Hi, Snow.
I don't write much embedded, although I do read a lot of embedded code nowadays.
Fletcher's a specialist.
Well, more of a generalist. I'm a specialist in that I do a lot of things, and know a lot of random stuff. So I'll say that I do a lot of like putting up fires and tech support for one, because I'm one of the few people who has a pretty broad idea of how things work. Because I try to learn so much of it from different other people. So like the company I work for is a bunch of like every programmer is a team unto themselves.
Remember not to dox yourself too bad in case you start talking about your work stuff, okay?
I don't care.
I know, I'm just warning you ahead of time.
I don't have a sense of privacy. But Abel, to quote Abel, I said I was switching to Rust for work stuff, and he was like, "Don't you have to take that with your team?" And I'm like, "Team?" No, we have like a couple of programmers, and they're all just teams unto themselves, and we have like multiple versions of effectively the same program. And now that we have vibe coder like people there, like they're also making their own versions of the apps, so we have more apps than ever. It's like insane. And one of the things that I made there in my first 2 years was a installer program that acted as like a way to download and manage all of our software, because we're a hardware company that has more software than any other software company I've ever seen. It's like dozens upon dozens upon dozens of programs. It's ridiculous. And so I made a program to like manage that, to allow developers to push versions and for users to get them. And it was tailor made for like our clientele and stuff, for all our constraints. Because a lot of these people are running systems on like in like trailers that are parked at an oil exploration site in the middle of buttfuck nowhere with no internet. And so literally like some people, if they want to get an update, they have to plug a USB stick in to a computer with internet that has my installer, say, I want to export these versions of this software onto that USB stick, take the USB stick, drive like fucking 5 hours out in the middle of nowhere, plug that into a computer, and load those versions onto that computer. It's like, that's how bad it is. And so that's like stuff I developed, was tools for doing that. That was my first major project there. My second one, also, I had to deal with Windows bullshit IP like config that they kept changing every year. So like half of our like support calls is just telling them how to change the IP address on their Ethernet device, because we use a 10 dot like address and Windows doesn't really like do that. So you have to manually set an IP address, and they kept changing it. So I just made a tool in the installer that automatically knows how to like configure your Ethernet device for our hardware, so you could talk to it. And also, actually, I found a secret feature in Windows that allows you to have a static IP on an Ethernet device and allow it to take on a DHCP address, so that you could like be plugged into a switch that was providing you internet and also connecting you to our custom like IP on our devices at the same time. I didn't know that was a thing, but apparently like Windows hides that feature. It's behind like a really esoteric flag
Windows hides
in the
flag.
command line. Yeah. I've found a lot of stuff that no one at our company knew about. And in fact, I've actually done that for my dad. He works at HP and has worked there for like 20 years. And he had to like write a bunch of custom stuff to like talk to machines. And I was like, dude, like there's a program that just does this built into Windows. He's like, what? And then I just showed it to him. He's like, oh my God. He's like, it's like, why would I do that? Yeah, I actually know a lot about Windows, which is why I hate it, because God, the more you know. But yeah, that was like that was a big project I did at the beginning. I also like I replaced a couple of people that kind of left, and I'm the one that is all that's left to like know what they know. So I also just know a bunch of stuff about a couple of programs that other people don't know as well, and I'm the one that maintains them. Although I try to minimally do that because they're the worst code bases I've ever seen in my entire life. They're just horrible. It's a nightmare to get them to work. And when they break, I'm like, wow. It's like, yeah, they do that. Um, but right now, one of my big projects is we're trying to get more like automated with being like we want to have it so there's like monthly licenses for certain programs and things because we're getting to parts where we're starting to introduce like services. So we need to like make it easy for people to buy stuff so we can just make them money off of smaller purchases where they just put a credit card in and then just we bill them monthly for things. And so I've been writing a payment server that like manages all like a service that we're reselling for a company that just hates dealing with customers apparently. So we're the ones dealing with them now. And we resell it's like a GPS correction service.
Customers. Yes.
And we're also I'm trying to integrate our licensing system, which right now is done manually, where you literally talk to the front desk, they send you a quote, you pay it, and then that lady tells the guy who runs who gives out the licenses to manually put a license into that guy's account. That's how it's done right now. And it's like, it's okay if you're doing that once a year, but now we're getting times where they need to do that every month. Because people are wanting to do because our industry is very seasonal. So people are only really using stuff for a couple of months out of the year. And more, like, there's been a tightening to, like, do that. And so I'm trying to automate that.
I've been
so
deep
the guy who made that system is writing a way for me to talk to it, and then I'm going to integrate with it and manage it. And then I handle the payment stuff where someone puts a credit card in and buys something, and I give it to them. And I've been doing more and more integration with that. And then the programs that I'm in charge of maintaining, we hate and we want to get rid of them, but we need they're the only programs that we have that have those features. And it's like a bunch of different programs that could probably be one program. And so I'm slowly doing a bunch of design and tinkering, trying to figure out how I want to build that thing. Because I just want to make one big monolithic program that knows how to handle all that work. Because it's very like reusable in terms of the way it's basically seismic data processing. So it's a lot of just like do this, like gather this data from these things and do this to it. So it's something that could just be one program that the user like plugs together to make it do what they want. Instead of the programs we have right now, which are very fixed function. And if they don't do what you want, we have to just manually add like a checkbox somewhere that makes it do that. It is a fucking nightmare. But yeah, that's my next big project. So I've been here 4 years and I made 2 successful releases. Because I tend to do very big things, apparently. And I don't tend to be very involved in the domain. I tend to do all the stuff around the domain because the other programmers don't want to do it. So I end up doing it all. And I was on a phone call with one of the other programmers, with our geophysicist. And I was like, yeah, apparently I'm the webmaster now because I'm the one who hosts almost all the websites now, myself. I've just slowly ended up taking them over because I'm the one willing to do it. And then the other programmer who used to be basically the webmaster was like, oh yeah, about that. I needed to ask you something. I was like, okay. Something about that. Yeah. I'm very prone to take on responsibilities, so I just keep adding things to my job. But thankfully, they tend to pay me more whenever I take on big stuff. So
you tend to have a actually decent boss and company employing you.
Yeah.
There's a
Well,
big difference, too.
I got a small raise this year, but the main reason for that was because I took down production once. So I need to not do that again. They were very unhappy with that.
Everybody makes mistakes occasionally.
Yeah.
Even a VCR.
It was a really dumb mistake that I should never have made.
Story time? Question mark?
Huh? Oh, it was dumb. It was literally like, well, it was twice. One was the bad one. One was it could have been bad, but it wasn't. One of the services we're using is like a message being broker, where it passes things around. So everything can talk to everything else. And I was trying to look into updating some of the servers that was running on. and I happened to change a config that I didn't realize would shut down the internal like private IPs that connect these servers together. And so there was a load balancer in front of one of them, and that load balancer could no longer talk to the server, and that load balancer was how they were talking to it. So they lost connection to the system. And I didn't notice it at first. But eventually I got a call from someone who was like on the job. And then I basically gave him a quick fix to get around it because it was a DNS-based issue. So the fix would take like maybe even an hour to like apply. So I had to just get him around it. But yeah, I got it working. But I basically knocked him out for like an hour, which is expensive. These crews cost like $1 million a day or more, depending how big the crew is. And it was up in Alaska, so it was very expensive. So that was really, really, really bad. And then the other one was stupider. I just entered a password into a system differently than what I put in an email when I sent it to them. And when I migrated the server, I used the one out of the email, which was different than the one that they were using. And so it ended up, they couldn't log in at first. And it confused. But thankfully, the only ones that cared was management, and they don't technically need to see that. So it doesn't stop production, so it wasn't a big deal. But it was more like a dumb error that shouldn't have happened, and so it's like, why'd you do that? But yeah, that's part of why I'm trying to automate that stuff, because I don't want to make those mistakes again. I'm very aware of human error. I try to avoid it by automating the crap out of things. But yeah, fun year. I've started, and this is also why one of the other programmers is a fucking genius, because like the boss will just tell us like, hey, I want to do this, and like, I'm not doing that. Like, it's why he kind of likes me and another guy that I work with, because we'll just take on the things that he doesn't want to do, because he's like, I don't want to do that. But that's like that's the smart way. Is like, originally this service was, we were not even going to like sell it to people or like host it. The guy who implemented it, he was just like, we should just give that away and then just sell hardware like we've always done. And honestly, that probably could have been better. Just because like selling services is really hard, and we're not really set up like as a company to do it very well. But that's the direction we ended up going, with selling this as a service and trying to like keep control of it to some degree.
Makes sense. You can quality control that way.
Yeah, that's a big thing actually, is we spend a lot of time doing support because a user just doesn't understand what the fuck they're doing. And we have to fix their shit. So we end up spending more money, and us trying to control it. A, we can charge more because we're technically doing work for them, and B, we don't have to spend man hours fixing their dumb shit. So yeah, it's a mess. But yeah, he originally didn't want to do it because it's just like a headache. But now we're hosting it, and he didn't want to host it, so I'm hosting it. And I remember when I fucked it up, and he was like, "Yeah, this is why I didn't want to host it, because I didn't want to be responsible for like production going down or something." Because it's generally a better relationship when something breaks, and then they call us, and we fix it for them, and we usually do that for free. And so it's a very positive exchange, because we're just seen as like a messiah, because we can just fix their problem, and we effectively are their IT department sometimes. Like actually for a lot of companies, we are the IT department. Like holy crap, they literally could not function if we were not there to like help them install software. It's like insane how much companies lean on us, because we just do it. So because in our company, customers literally can just call the engineer. They don't have to call the front desk first. They can just call the engineer. And we're a bunch of autistic kids. So you give us a problem, we will try to fix it, whether or not it is worth money or they've even paid us for anything recently. Like the amount of time we spend on people that bought something like in 2004 and have basically never bought anything since, we'll still help them. Like it's ridiculous how prone to that we are. But in this case, if we're hosting it and they're paying for the hosting, it changes the like the nature of that relationship. Where if we fuck it up, it's just negative, and there's no like positive anymore. So it's a harder relation to maintain, and it's not as fun. So I hopefully this is the only service we're going to do this with. Thankfully, it's a very well this and the GPS corrections, but that one's easier. And also, like the GPS corrections is like unbelievably cheaper than the alternative that's the current industry standard. So they don't care because it's like a tenth of the price.
Hey, Spies
GPS
here.
corrections are
Can I get an
very
internship at your
expensive.
company?
You would have a hard time with remote. They are like, especially for anything engineering, they don't like remote for that. It would be very hard. You have to work there a really long time to start getting remote stuff. Like you have to work there long enough and made enough things that like they can't say no to you wanting to go remote, which is what usually happens to the programmers.
You are embedded.
The only reason I'm still here is because like I like living here, so I don't want to go remote. And what's funny is we have a diagram that's like our corporate structure, quote unquote, because I guess we're supposed to have one for something. And there's a section under research and development called programming, and it's just me. I'm the head of programming because all the other programmers are remote, so they're considered consultants. They work on like an hourly basis. So they're not like fully in the like corporate structure. So I'm the only one who is in programming.
It's just the Spice Boy.
Yeah. No, you could probably get a like. I mean, if you want severely reduced pay, you could definitely get a job if you live here. They've kind of hired on a lot of people recently. We've had a bit of churn from people leaving for various reasons, so they're kind of not prone to hiring right now, just because we've gone through a lot of that. And we've already got a lot of new people, so they don't really want to take on a lot of new people, or people that need training, so to speak, specifically. We've got a lot of that right now, because we have one guy that's been there for fucking years, and he retired finally. And the guy that's replacing him is very, very new. So that's been a bit of a mess. So I'll see how that goes. But
it takes a little bit of time to get new folks slotted in.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for us it is big time. Because we're like a 25-person company, so hiring new people, like turnover is bad for us. It is very expensive.
I wonder why.
Huh?
You make this company sound fairly nice to work with. I wonder why your turnover is so bad.
It's just been this year. We have someone who retired, and he's been meaning to retire for like fucking like since before I started. Like literally, I told my cousin who worked there like 5 years before me, and I was like, oh, this guy's retiring. He's like, oh, again? He's trying. See how long that's gonna take. But finally, he just said, fuck it, I'm done. And it's mostly because there's a lot of drama right now with a particular employee that's, in fact, actually pretty much only, so, I mean, a big portion of the turnover has been trying to replace someone that basically got fired because they weren't active. They were just on the phone all the time, and they had a lot of stuff going on, and they just couldn't work. So they needed to just be let go. I think she also just like had a kid. But yeah, there was a whole mess there. And then they tried to replace them, and they work in production. So they're like doing soldering and like building electronics and wires and stuff. And it is apparently very hard to find people to do that are at all good at it.
Pretty good at
so we went through a bunch of people, and a lot of people were just like, I mean, like one guy was literally just like, my mom made me work here because she's rich and like I had to have a job or whatever. And so he didn't give a shit at all. And he was just like, I can get work anywhere. And I'm like, and they were like, okay, well, get work somewhere else. He ain't doing shit. Yeah, there was a lot of that. Just like there was one guy that was blind. Like he was basically legally blind. And he needed to like work on equipment that would kill you if you fucked up. So it's like, yeah, no. They had one guy for a bit, but he ended up getting disability for something, and then he just quit because he's just like, I have money now. So yeah, just a lot of not great talent. Or there was one person who was just insane. Like they seemed so nice, but holy crap, were they toxic?
I remember you telling me about that one.
Yeah, that one was nuts. And then there was a little bit of turnover from one of our longtime employees who's been there for years. They're a bit of a source of drama. After COVID, they became like very hostile, and they've been a huge source of drama. And that was why that one guy like finally just said, "Fuck it, I'm done," and now I'm gonna retire. I can't take this anymore. And that same person's also pushed out other people that we hired. So it's mostly it's like this turnover has been high. Like this is the highest turnover they've seen in years, like probably a decade. Just because of some drama that's going on. And this is the first time they really had drama. Besides, like, except when they first started, there was like some drama with one of the founders, because he was a bit weird. But other than that, like, it's a very, very low drama company in general. And like, if you're competent and willing to work, like, you pretty much have a job for life. Like I have never seen them like just let go of someone, like unless it was egregious.
To be
Like
fair,
they were just not working, or they did something really fucking stupid that like could have got him killed, or you know, costed like another company that we worked for like $30 million. So yeah, it takes a lot to get fired.
VIX everywhere is shitty, and the dark is brutal for the job market right now.
Yeah,
It might be
this is like a
particularly
really,
brutal, but like,
yeah, this is a very weird company. The guy who owns it, like the main guy, he basically does this as a like retirement. He's like 70, and he does this to like because he likes the seismic industry, and like literally the way I would describe it to people is like I used to work out at Stevie hat squish.
Because if you have a good day
I
at
used to work out in a garage that was like built off the side of the main building. And they originally built that garage to work on Vibra-sized trucks, which are like they're like as big as school buses. But they needed an hourly user for that. So it just became like an R&D department there's already an R&D department, but that one got full. So they made a second R&D department that's like twice as big. It's just a garage.
Hooker.
Yeah, basically. And I used to say, it's like, well, and then I'll be talking to like a customer, and they'd be like, okay, so what about this? I was like, one second, let me ask the CEO. And I just turned, it's like, hey, John, because he's just hanging out in the garage, like putting wires and things, just trying stuff. Like I literally watched them try out, like trying to do like this weird thing with like fan and pair wire transmission for this old legacy system for like a month.
That's cool.
Just like in the garage, just wiring things together. Yeah. But no, he's great. Like pretty much everyone in the company knows what this is. Like this is like, it's a retirement plan. It's a cash cow for everyone else. Because he pays us pretty well. Because we make international, like our margins are insane. Holy shit. Because we're like a 25-person company that can like compete with the biggest industry leader that's existed for like decades, like since the beginning. And because because the person we compete with is like the IBM of the industry. They have like 30 people all touch one thing, and by the time they like finish developing something, it's 10 years out of date. Like that's who we're competing with. And like we're like cutting edge. Like we'll literally like drive an engineer to where you're doing your job. He'll fix it, and then he'll talk to another engineer at the office, and they'll build something, and then send another guy to drop it off like same day. Like drive 300 miles just to like drop off a wire, like a custom made cable to do something. Like it's ridiculous. We're very just ad hoc, do it now. And like the amount of times we've had a problem in production with a company and they'll literally just tell the engineer what's wrong. And the engineer will put out a patch same day and just fix it. Like, or even in the call, they'll be in a phone call with them. It's like, okay, 1 second. Okay, there's the bug. Fix it. I was like, okay, I send it to you. Apply it. Like, update your software. It's fixed.
That is what actual agility in like a corporate setting.
Oh yeah,
looks
no, we're
like.
agile as shit. Well, we're agile with a benevolent dictator. Like the entire corporate structure is ask John. Do whatever John says. That's the entire corporate structure. It's just one guy at the top. Because he knows his shit. Like he has been in the industry for decades, like since the beginning. His grandfather was in the industry, like made some of the earliest equipment like ever made for seismic, for the earliest computers. Which, by the way, most early like supercomputers were used for seismic. Like you know Texas Instruments, that major like computer maker.
Yeah.
They used to actually be a company that made computers for seismic processing. And then they turned into Texas Instruments later. Yeah, like we're basically Valve. Like you just have whoever's interested and capable works on the thing that they like should work on, basically. And then we make do with everything else.
An example of an actually healthy capitalistic.
Yeah, I know.
And
It's why we have crazy margins and can compete with giant companies, because we're just unbelievably productive.
And it turns out if you take care of your employees and you actually make them want to actually stay there for some reason.
Oh God, yeah. Well, we have like, so I'm kind of an auxiliary programmer. I mainly support the other programmers because the other two programmers are fucking superstars. Like they've been around forever and they deeply know the problem, and like they're basically irreplaceable. And like it's just two guys. Like one guy basically makes all the like hardware and programs the hardware, and then the other guy makes the like what is effectively Visual Studio but for doing like seismic exploration. Like it's the main program that like there's no competition with it right now. Compared to what it can do. Like even our big competitor doesn't know how to do the stuff we do. And what's funny was one of my Patsu. One of my coworkers who we hired on like in the last couple of years, who I love. Oh God, he's so much fun to work with. He's like me when I was like 17, but he's instead 35 and has kids. He's like ADHD to hell. But he's like incredibly productive and very knowledgeable. And he knows so much shit and can do things so quickly. He went to China to like show off stuff to a company that wanted to buy our stuff, and he showed them our like flagship software solution for seismic exploration, and they're like, "Oh my God! Like, who made this? Like, what team made this? Like, no, it's just a Hungarian guy that we have. He made the whole thing by himself and has for like years. Yeah, it's just a dude. There's a lot of that. It's very fascinating, and it's also why a big part of like what they want me for is I need to know a lot about what they do, because there's been times where they go missing or they're on vacation or things like that, and so I'm kind of like a partial backup for some stuff. Like I've been learning a lot about how one guy programs the firmware for our hardware. I've been reading a lot of that code and messing with it and trying to understand it. And the same for the other direction where I actually used my modding skills at one point to fix a bug, because it would take me like a day to try to get his program compiling on my machine, and I needed to fix a bug because these guys were in production and they needed a certain report generated, and I literally just took the executable for the program, and because it's all written in C#, I just basically did what I used to do for Outward, and I just disassembled it and just made the edit and then reassembled it and sent it to them. I was like, here you go. And then I just wrote out what I changed and sent it to the programmer that he was kind of missing for a little bit. I just sent an email documenting it so that he could make the change when he got back. But I was terrified during that, because if he actually went missing, I was like, oh my God, this is all I'm ever going to work on is this guy's program, because I'm the only fallback is me. So, but yeah.
Okay, BRB,
And
I'm gonna clean up real quick.
Okay,
You may continue to yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm also like, I'm the biggest polyglot there. I know a lot of different programming languages and tools and stuff. I'm very familiar with a lot of things. So it's easy for me to interact with all these different programmers' tools. Because I like learning programming languages and software and stuff. So I have a very wide breadth. Patsico. Boxco. Pat's the cereal. Yeah, it's a fun job. My whole intention is I'm going to work here until like they're not a company or I fuck up big enough that they fire me. Like one or the other. I will never just leave. I refuse. If I had a girlfriend that was just like, oh, you got to quit your job and move to here, and I'm like, I don't know about that. I like my job. You have to do some convincing. Yeah, I always worry about like having to get another job after this because I feel like any job after this is never going to be as good. I got very lucky thanks to nepotism. I knew someone that worked there. I actually, what was funny was I was already decently familiar with what they did when I interviewed with them because my cousin worked there for 5 years, and he would occasionally bring me like programming problems that he would sometimes get. He wasn't really a programmer there, but he would have to touch some stuff occasionally, and I would help him like decipher what they needed done or whatever, and help him make the changes to fix things. Because I was the only one who really knew that new programming. Um, so when I interviewed there, I was like, oh, I already know all this stuff for the most part because I've seen a lot of or seen pieces of their projects and things. And then also too, he was wanting to move out and move into the city, so they were about to lose a guy. So it was very easy to convince him to hire me. So it worked out. Looking forward to my next job. But think the biggest benefit though that I see from this, besides the skills that I'm learning and the independence and stuff, is I have a lot of one-on-one relationships with a lot of the customers. In fact, I'll like just call them and talk to them about stuff, and keep them up to date on what we're working on and things like that. So it's a very we have very like deep one-on-one relationships, like in almost like a friend basis with a lot of the companies we work with. Because oftentimes the boss just like the only reason they're working with us is because of the boss because he is like industry known. Um, in fact, what was funny was what the newer guy that we hired that I work with a lot. The he basically fired himself out of posterity for another guy that they were firing, and that was his friend. And then my boss was like, "Hey, you want to work for us?" Because we worked with him a lot, and it's we like to hire customers when we can because they tell us a lot about what our other customers want because we don't really use our product like we just develop it, so we need to like bring in customers to help us. It's very valuable for us to be able to hire a customer. In fact, one major like guy we contracted with recently, he's a major customer of ours, and so he still runs the original business, but now he works with us. He's in our morning meetings and shit, and he is incredibly valuable because he literally like runs the crews and stuff that we build hardware for. So it's amazing. Um, but yeah, like my boss told us, like, hey, you want to get a job? And it's like, work with us. It's like, that's an option. Because like to him, like this company was like the superstars. Like like everyone outside of our competitor, the big like IBM like company, like we're the only name game in town outside of them pretty much. And so everyone knows like the top shots at our company. And so he's like, oh my God, I'm like, yeah. It's like I can work with all the legendary people. Um,
It's fun
Second-
streaming with Spicer sometimes because he's basically a jukebox, and I can just like eat or like have a snack or wander around a little bit. And he's just gotta come up. You gotta tap him on the head, and he'll trail off.
like a little ball. I'm a perpetual machine bobblehead of talking. But yeah, but the nice thing about this is that's the same value for me is I get to have tons of one-on-one relationships with all our customers. And so people start to know me and they know my value because I fixed their shit. And so like if I need to get another job after this, I could just go talk to one of those companies.
All right,
And so
let's
I
go
have a
find some
shoe in
palladium
now.
scraps. You can continue to yap, but we can move now.
Yeah, I think I know where to go. It's I think it's mainly there's a few mines, but
Yeah, that's basically
the
it, Co.
north is
You
probably
just
the top
take
one.
Spicer and you shake him a little bit, and then you set him on his feet, and he bounces around the box.
Yeah. I'm like one of those little mouse toys where you pull it back. It's like,
Nyum.
pretty much. I am an infinite talking machine.
Yeah.
That's why everyone tells me I should have a podcast, but I don't know how to talk to no one. Where's my fucking? There it is. Let's go look around for palladium. There might be some of these buildings actually. They put them in weird places.
There's lion
I
creatures
almost got attacked
following
by
us.
monkeys. Yeah, we almost got attacked by the lion monkeys. But yeah, so I have like tons of one-on-one relationships with a bunch of companies, so I'm pretty set in that department. I can just talk to them. I had one guy who wanted me to join his program. He was a college professor, but it would involve me like going for a master's degree, and I'm like, I'd rather die. So I didn't go with that one. But it was a cool project. But I'm not very interested in the like science. Like I'm very I basically had to convince him is like I'm a software guy. I love computers. I love how software is written, deployed, run, architected. I'm not a seismic guy. Like seismic is very interesting. It is like the stuff that I have seen people do with like a fucking magnet on a spring in a little like just like metal cylinder is insane. Like the way that people have figured out how to analyze, like to see under the ground is just it's fucking magic. Like if you actually showed people what we're able to do nowadays, or even back in like 20 years ago, like it's literally magic. Like there's a project my coworker's working on where you get a array of microphones that are a couple of inches apart, and you line them up, and you literally have like a little tapper that perfectly like taps the ground in a certain rate, and you just drive along concrete in a little cart, and it can literally see several feet in the ground and like see very minute details. It can tell how cured concrete is. Like it's ridiculous. And it's all because you're running a system that samples sound waves at like 65,000 like samples a second on these very, very sensitive microphones. And what's funny is the best way to get that data is throwing a pinball at the fucking ground. Like literally, my boss just went to his old pinball machine in the garage, took out a pinball, gave it to my coworker, and then they started chucking it at the ground. It's like, yep, that's the best data so far. It's just, and then they spent like months trying to figure out how to replicate that with an automated solution. And then they had to figure out how to maybe do that while driving 20 miles per hour on a road, because people want to, like a lot of cities in America want to look under their roads to map them out, like what state they're in. Like tons of cities want that. It's very, very hard to do, obviously, because you need to be moving fast to make it not take years. So it's so fascinating, the stuff they're doing. But that's all math, and I've never been good at math.
Why not?
I'm okay up to algebra. After that, my brain stops understanding the abstractions, and that's about when like programming mathematically is only about as complex as algebra most of the time.
Mana potions there.
Yeah, I don't really use a lot. I have a bunch of big ones.
Used to. It's good to have them.
Yeah. I have like 9. I don't. It's gonna take a lot of space. Um, but yeah, it's just a lot of math, which is why when I was doing that music visualizer stuff with Apple, he's like he does the math, I do the programming, because I have no fucking clue what we're doing.
Apple is a
Okay,
good math cat.
Yeah, very good math. Yeah, let's start heading. That's mostly where you're gonna see a lot of this stuff. But yeah, so that's kind of why I'm more of an auxiliary guy, because I'm mostly dealing with server maintenance and understanding, like trying to develop good solutions for handling documentation, handling distributing software, trying to give like advice on what types of dependencies we should even be using to make it easier to deploy things, stuff like that. I'm more like in a maintainer role where I'm trying to architect our kind of broader stuff. And because I'm the one that implements a lot of the automation that makes the programmers' lives easier, I actually have a lot of control, because whatever I end up making the easy way is the way they're
East
probably
Road to
going to
the
do
old
it.
quarry. We might find palladium there.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that place.
I wonder, Snowhush, did you expect this much of an explanation when you asked those questions?
I can give you. I'm like an LLM. You can just ask me a question, and then you can just tell me to keep going. And I'll just keep going and adding more explanation.
Pretty great, isn't it, Vix?
I remember something that was pointed out to me that's really funny is I was having some weird artifacting on my earbuds, and where I wasn't sounding quite right, and my cousin was like, "What's going on?" And it's like, "Oh, well, the washing machine's running, so there's some like extra noise, and maybe the earbuds are having a hard time." Then I'm in the living room, so there's more reflection around, so it's probably just having a harder time. And then I look, it's like, "Oh, never mind, it's because the volume is low." He's like, "I love how you had a full, detailed like rationale of what the problem was, and then you found out what it actually was." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's me." I start developing hypothesis and then start testing them. So I very quickly start making rationales. I'm a rationalizer. What can I say?
Rational.
But yeah, I love my job. It's so much fucking fun. That's part of why they'll probably never get rid of it, is because I genuinely like it's something my direct boss tells me is like, yeah, it's because you're crazy. Like you're just nuts and you like working on this stuff. You enjoy this crazy bullshit of fixing stuff. Which is why most of the time when people have my John, the main guy, he'll often just like, if I'm anywhere in the vicinity and there's like a problem on his computer, his first instinct now is literally to just call me, and then like he's like, "Hey, come over to this where I am," and I'm like, "All right," and then I'll just start fixing it because I'm just the most willing. Even if it's not even if it's potentially not my domain, because I'm just like I'm also probably the cheapest of the programmers right now because I'm the least senior. So
He's just a
I'm
little
the
guy.
cheapest man hours as well. You know, it's actually hilarious when you start measuring the time cost of people there and how often there's like $1,000 sitting around a desk for 3 hours just looking at something. It's like insane. But thankfully we make a lot of money, so.
Yep, it sounds like it.
Well, we're competing with the big boys, so we can charge a lot and still be well under them. It's kind of like Compaq. They like undersell IBM by like 4 times, and it's still they're still making hand over fist because they don't have thousands and thousands and thousands of employees. Crazy. And our production crew is awesome. They can get so much shit done so fast. And one of them has been there for like since the beginning. And it's gonna suck when she retires, but thankfully she's done. We have another person that is really good, and she's awesome. I love talking to her. But she's learned a lot from that main lady, so there's at least going to be some skill transfer. What is this? Oh, that's I think it's one of the entrances to the town. Oh no, that's the quarry thing for the.
Bug.
There's like a quest involving that. I forgot about that. Oh, I'm dying again. Drink water. It's a cool company. I like working there.
It's good. It's good to have a place that you actually
And the
enjoy
people
working
are
at.
Yeah, it's also really culturally nice there. I mean, there's a lot of like conservatives and stuff there, but they're all very like they're the normal people where they don't like they'll have kind of weird opinions about stuff and maybe a little too into the kind of like the trans people or whatever. But at heart, they're very very nice and they will never do something like wrong to you because of it. Um, so they're all good people. It's just it's out in the country. Uh, but like the culture is really nice. Everyone's very like
Misinformed,
all-
not malicious.
yeah, exactly. Just kind of misinformed. And they're just not involved in it all. So it isn't really like it's never tested because we're not an area where a lot of people are like that because it's mostly just like retirees here. So there's
You
not a
live in a
very
place where
young
there's not a lot of
population.
people in general.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a bunch of retirees. But yeah, it's a very open culture. Like everyone's pretty honest with each other, and there's not a lot of drama or anything like that. So I very much appreciate the culture there. It's very easy to deal with. Our biggest weakness is our feedback loop. Like we are so fucking bad at communicating with each other sometimes. It's ridiculous. And we'll just like forget stuff because no one will write anything down, and we'll all just go like, "Oh yeah, that's a problem." And then 3 months later, we're like, "Why did we get rid of this?" And then like I'll do some like trace back to find out what happened. It's like, "Oh, that's why there was a problem."
You could probably make a system for recording stuff like that. It sounds relatively
We
straightforward.
kind of do. The problem is we do stuff very ad hoc. So thankfully, one of my friends that also works there, he writes a lot of shit down. But it's obviously only his stuff. But yeah, like oftentimes I'll send emails just so there's an email chain somewhere, things like that. But yeah, it could be very ad hoc where it's just something that was discussed like standing around the problem, and then it never got dealt with again for a few months, and we kind of forgot.
Something
But
that
it's usually not that bad.
something that can be done that I've had a little bit of experience with for stuff like that is like not necessarily making everything get recorded or whatnot, but have like a system where if somebody is concerned about something or discussing something or something along those lines and something seems notable to them, they can like have something like a little drop down that connects to one of your pieces of software or something like that. Like this is X, this is Y.
Yeah,
We discussed this.
we've tried that. We've tried like Trello boards, stuff like that. The problem is it's one of those things where the Trello board ends up fighting the email thing.
You got a fishing harpoon?
I don't even. I guess you can collect those, but we don't need them yet. We're not gonna do this for a while.
But the mole pig!
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just for the samples, and we're not doing that yet. That's gonna be a whole grind unto itself. I already did that. Whoops. I need to find water soon.
We need
But
water.
yeah, the thing is generally when it's something like that gets forgotten, it does happen, but it's usually not that bad.
Any palladium in there, you think?
I don't. Let's just go in. I'm not gonna remember from the name. I'll have to see it. Yeah, there might be something here. Most of the time, if it's important enough, it gets put in email. So generally, it gets.
Per my last email!
The bigger problem is not stuff like that. It's actually we just make so many tiny modifications in custom hardware
Giant.
that it just gets lost. And sometimes someone can make something slightly different than what was recorded, but that's the thing that worked, and we don't know that. Okay, let's see what's my skills. Okay, I think this is right. Nope. Nope. I do not fucking remember how to shoot. Holy crap! What's the shoot button? What is my? Why am I organized like this? Oh my fucking god! Walk him over the mine. I put a mine down. Oh. Jeez. Okay, what's my fucking shoot button here? Okay, I gave myself runic armor. Okay, that's my heal. That's some pottage. Okay, so I got my light. I'm trying to remember. Is it this one?
Palladium scrap.
There it is. Ooh, nice. Yeah, they drop some often.
That's
I'm just
good.
gonna drink those potions real quick.
We need 3 more, I think.
Ooh. Yeah, 4. Ooh, rancid water. But yeah, most of the time it's kind of handled. And I'm pretty good at remembering stuff. And generally with the software, it's all recorded. Because we use version control, so. Ooh, what's this? I think it's where this gin is or something.
Looks like a gin door.
Oh, shit.
Huh?
Oh. I am going to summon my friend. Where'd that go? Oh, I did the wrong one. I gotta do this one. Hey, buddy. Oh, shit. Okay, there's a lot of lions in here. Oh, hello. Oh, he's killed my ghost because he's got elemental damage. And they're not weak to lightning. Fuck. Okay, now I gotta remember how to do my thing. Oh, god damn it. Whatever. I got a big sword now.
I got it. I'm the warrior. I'm warrioring.
Warrioring. Oh, that's a dead guy. We got popped maize. And a chakra. And a mana belly potion. Ooh, I might actually take that. That's really good. What messaged me? Oh my god, I got something to it. What the fuck? Do it.
You need firestones, yeah?
Do I? No, I have plenty.
Chalcedony.
Okay, gotta answer my fucking... Our European guy that doesn't fucking sleep for some reason.
A lot of tigers where I'm at.
Well, he found out he could vibe code, and so now he's making like a bunch of demo stuff, and so he just doesn't fucking sleep.
Eh.
because he could just keep trying stuff.
Probably not good for him, though.
Yeah, but he was already kind of like that before. He's a workaholic. He's actually more workaholic than the guy I work with, and that guy's already a workaholic, so... Ooh, we have like a spectrum of workaholics. In fact, what's funny is the building I work at, we just call it the, like, autist daycare because, like, we got an ADHD guy, we got an obsessive-compulsive guy, and then we got a autistic guy. And then whenever we all go out together in the ADHD guy's truck, I always call it a field trip for the autistic kids. Sword.
Sword.
That one.
Ow. Ow. The magic.
Did you die?
Yeah, I got knocked out.
Wow. I'm the one who's death prone, huh?
Homie, this is the first time I've died.
I'm the one who's death prone, huh?
Correct!
Those
are pretty rare, yeah.
Suspicious. What?
Something that Vix found in Pal World.
Oh, nice. Oh, there's a Calgary staff. Whoa, that does a lot of damage, amp. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's why it hurt.
Wow. Ooh, cult remains. Take those. That's a cool staff. I kind of want to take that. That'd be really good for air magic. Oh, I can make him a little dude. Boop, boop, boop. It always was the wrong one. I remember I worked out the logic on that. I think it always goes to the, like, second nearest one or something. Or I think it always goes to the farthest one in range, which is really weird.
It's kind of funny, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of very... like, the way the hex spells are coded is batshit insane. Like, I don't know why the fuck... I think whoever coded it just, like, didn't know what they were doing, and they got it working vaguely how they wanted it, and they did not actually test the, like, plethora of weird edge cases.
More
It's broken
critters.
as hell. Oh yeah, I want to make another light. Ah, fuck, what's my... this? There we go. I remember I tried to make it like mnemonic, but I don't remember what my mnemonic was for my spells. This rancid? Yep. Oh, there's a lot of moves in here. Fuck, what was the... Nice.
Axe noises.
Axe noises. Let me ask you a question. Ooh, chest. Chest. There's a potion here that gives you strength. It's also a cool dagger.
Ow.
Hat.
Eh.
Also, the other thing I really like about my job is as long as I solve the problem, they do not give a shit how I do it. Ooh, another chest. What the fuck? Why are there two chests?
Pleasure.
Bracing potion. Ooh, astral potions. Ooh, a prism. Peach seeds. Oh, there's a forged glass sword in there if you want it.
I mean, I'll take it for loot.
I think this is the guy that became a lich. Huh. I don't know which lich that is.
Find any more palladium scraps?
No. I have one.
Got enough for one, too.
Guess we gotta find more. Guess we explored this.
I need 2 more. I think I opened the door back in that one room.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's been really nice because it's allowed me to like evolve, because to figure out how I want to build stuff. I've gotten to try a lot of things. Oh, palladium back here.
Hmm?
You have a pick?
I do.
Yeah.
What a sneaky node.
Because like when I started there, it was all C# stuff, and that was initially how I tried to build a lot of things. And then I got to Godot, and I built a major thing in that. And then once I started going beyond that, I hit the limitations there, and then that's what kind of started my whole journey into like actually learning programming, not just being a high-level kiddie.
Yeah.
What the fuck? There's a bed in here that grants you like healing over time.
That's pretty nice.
I've never seen a chest like this. And improved strength. Yeah, I remember this bed now. It was a really good bed. I think it's kind of rare.
Yoink.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, you get armor that would completely resist burning. I forgot that was a thing. That's crazy. Well, it's not as valuable because it doesn't fully block fire damage.
Eh.
Yeah, it was nice being able to like evolve there.
Good.
And not just get stuck in one thing, which is kind of like where my cousin is now, where he's just kind of like the only thing they're letting him learn outside of the thing he already knows is a thing he definitely doesn't want to fucking learn.
What is he being made to learn?
Like JavaScript and Angular and things like that.
Problem.
Not very fun stuff. Ooh, that's a legendary guy. Watch out.
Yep.
I'll try and deal with this fucker.
That's why I said problem. Let me top off real quick. He's turning towards you.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
That was the wrong varnish, but it'll be alright.
I almost died.
Here.
Like I did a lot of fucking damage. Holy shit. Watch out, I'm still healing.
Yep. He buffed his buddy.
Yeah, he's sadly gonna be very useless in here. I might need to. Well, they're kind of not weak to lightning at all. I kind of just have to do this.
Yes.
Walk him over here. Okay, anyway. Start killing this guy.
Ooh.
Ow! Fuck.
Bleed!
Okay, fuck this. I need to make a stone fire sigil. Oh, fine. I can get away from this fucker. Okay, he's distracting himself. Fire sigil.
Hope you're winning.
Yeah, I'm fine. These guys just don't take a lot of magic damage. Okay, got my guy. Bring
Got
over
this
here.
one.
Awesome.
He was a tough boy.
Oh, that was a pain. Jeez.
I'm all tuckered out now.
Oh, a ducker.
Yeet. A bite.
Here's your fossilized great axe. That's a rare weapon. Or it's a unique.
Unique.
Maybe? I can't remember, actually. Chest. Smoke knuckles. That's cool. Grants barrier and a 15% buff to elemental attack. Ooh.
Gallagher seems like an instrument. Right. So this great axe seems like it can be fixed.
Yeah, that is a unique. Or it's meant to be unique, but it's one of those weapons that can be improved. Where? Oh, there's no corpses in here. Oh, there's one. Oh, he's dead.
I'll hold it around.
Oh, I found 2 palladium scraps.
Good.
Oh yeah, I think you can. Oh, it's just iron scraps. So we have enough palladium now.
We do. Yeah, I'm doing a little dance.
Do a little ding. Get down to that. Is this rancid? It's not even water. Alright. Easy peasy, lemon cheesy.
Break, 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 break.
I have a weird side project I wanted to try.
What's it?
Well, I still really like C#. It's a very good language, and it's going in a good direction. Becoming a lot more kind of independent from Microsoft and being more cross-platform. And they're just adopting a lot of really good ideas that a lot of other languages aren't. And it'd be nice if there was a code editor for C# that was implemented in C#. There's been a few attempts at it, but C# has always gone through very weird phases. Like, C# was a very kind of middle child for a little bit. And it was during that time when people tried to start making like C# based IDEs for it. But that was like the worst fucking time to do it. So a lot of this kind of died off because of that, and there's just not really been any other attempts since. And it would be nice to have one of those again. That's not such a mess. Because oftentimes when I like programming a language seriously, I like all my tooling to be in that language.
Yeah.
So like when I code Rust, all my stuff that I'm using to build that project.
Did you scurry off to?
I don't know. I'm back at the door. Where are you?
I'm outside of the door, waiting at the entrance to this location.
Oh right, I forgot it's not a loading screen.
Lagoob.
I forgot that was just like one that doesn't let us in. And I think C# would be actually pretty good at doing that.
You're C#.
Oh, there you go.
Come on, little mage. Come on. Nope, wrong way. You gotta hold out turnips as a bait for your mages so that they'll actually follow you.
I don't think it'd be too hard. I have to look more into the because I'd want it to run in a terminal, and there is
That's
a
the
terminal
mouse.
rendering library for C#, but it doesn't look very as general purpose as like the ones in Rust. I
Yeah.
don't know how well it would. So it probably take me some work to make it able to edit text well,
You're right in there.
but it could work. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
Need to... Yeah. Gonna go back the way we came.
This is where. Yeah, we just need to head south mostly.
South and then west.
Yep. Yeah, I still really like C#. It has a lot of advantages. That there's still things that Rust is not designed for, and a lot of that is more dynamic programming where you want to like evaluate code at runtime or things like that, like having things change at runtime. Rust is not at all designed for that. If you want to do that in Rust, you have to just kind of embed a scripting language or something. Or make a weird tool where you have to like include a Rust compiler and then dynamically compile Rust and link it and stuff. So that's not as easy. Very heavy-handed. And there's still some times where even Rust has his manual memory management, but there's like some weird times where having a garbage collection can actually give you faster code in certain situations, so there's some value there. And there's certain types of optimizations that just-in-time compilers get that static compilers don't very easily. For instance, there's a really cool thing where
Where you going?
like the
Where are you going?
I don't know.
I know.
Let's see, where are we? We're near.
We need to go west.
Yeah. There's kind of a river lava there. So where's the river change? Let's do it this way. So something that, like, for instance, the Eden Switch emulator does is they'll gather profile data from users that shows where the hot paths are in terms of like the program's execution, and then they can feed that data back into the C++ compiler, and the C++ compiler can do more like detailed optimizations because it has information about what code paths are actually running the most often and which ones can be optimized for. And it can give you a decent bit of performance. The thing is just-in-time compilers, they get that for free because they're compiling code as the program's running. So they can just decide on like what like they can just know what code paths are common and optimize for those. So there's a lot of places where C# can actually run at effectively the same performance as C++.
The Palworld does have an autosave, yeah. Usually
Generally,
autosaves on exit, among other things.
Yeah. I hope they improved that, because that was a problem back in the day.
It seemed like it worked fine with the last...
Yeah, I think they fixed it. I remember the last time I ran it before this, they seemed to fix it so that it actually autosaves very regularly.
It looks like we need to
Because
add
it used to just fucking not.
It looks like we need to add an admin password parameter in the config and whatnot. I didn't go ahead and start adding or changing stuff because I didn't know exactly how the config file that you had set up worked. But I could access it and edit it.
Oh, this way. Yeah, the C# can do a lot of cool stuff, so I still like having it. It's also the first language I learned.
Calligraphy.
And there's always something kind of like, it's like the town you grew up in.
You can do in-game server changes, not in-game server changes. The admin password lets you do stuff in-game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had the server.
Well, the main reason is there's no way to tell it to save unless you do it in-game.
Yeah, once you need the administrative
they don't
password.
have they don't have like a terminal to enter stuff into for some fucking reason.
They technically do. It's just the chat box.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, the server doesn't have a terminal. It sucks. It's like the thing you always want on the server. Like the fucking WoW private server has a terminal you can enter stuff into to control things. Really, really useful for running servers. Let me give you the video.
I have a couple of them. Yeah, give me that last one though. Thank you. I need an occult remains is one of the last ones. I have the second one.
Nice, I have one.
Good.
I always grab those. They're very valuable.
Always good to have.
Yeah. Well, you need them to make the really valuable weapons that turn a good profit. So I always grab them. Hours a nice game for chit chatting because there's so much walking. I hope hour 2 is going to be good, but I mean, at least hour 1's always around in case it's not worth it. Still love this game.
Pretty good game. For a scrub.
But yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff you can do with C# that, like, so Microsoft's been really embracing the Linux kind of way of doing things in a lot of spaces. Like I mean, Windows actually has one of the best terminals now, funny enough. Like, it implements a lot of stuff.
Here's the Palladium scrubs. Go ahead.
Yeah, those are good, because I use those as
Chalcedony.
What's that?
Found it.
Huh, I don't know what that's for. But they've been really doing that. Like the Windows terminal now is like one of the best terminals. It's actually more featureful than a lot of Linux terminals.
You're a feature.
Want to buy something?
Or feature of the universe, or a bug.
Feature these nuts.
And they've added a package manager now. They've added like an actual SSH client now that you can just enable. So like, there's been a lot of push on Windows to like make it more Linux-like. And on top of that, they've been doing that to C#. C#'s been integrating itself with Linux quite a bit. In fact, in Linux, you can make a file, and then you can put what's called a shebang at the top of the file, and say, like, list a program that you want the operating system to run this file with. So, like, if you want a Python script that you can just double-click and run immediately, you just put a shebang and then just say, bin Python, and then it'll just run your program with that,
Shazam.
with the Python interpreter. And so they've actually supported that now in C Sharp. C Sharp now has a thing where you can say .NET run and give it the script, and it'll just run it like it's a script. And so now you can have C Sharp scripts that can effectively be scripts on Linux that can just do things immediately without having to do any kind of building or all that stuff. It's really cool. .NET 10 .NET 10 was awesome. That was a really good release. And they've done a lot of work to make it easier to do native compilation, cross compiling, and all that stuff. They've done a lot of good work. That's the one thing I will give. That's the one good thing Microsoft does for me is .NET is a very, very good tool, and they've done a really good job of avoiding the pitfalls a lot of languages have suffered from. It's still as a language, it is one of the few languages that you can use where you want to do something complicated, and at most you'll have one or two dependencies added, and that is it. You'll pull in 2 libraries. Because C Sharp is anything they see that a lot of people do, they just add it in the language.
Hey, here's some gold to carry.
So you don't have complicated dependencies and things like that. Okay.
You're the gold carrier.
We should sleep. My character's tired.
Weak. Yeah, fair enough.
Weak. Yeah, I really like C Sharp. I just wish there was a better editor for it. It's kind of a mess in that department.
Oh, wait, you come over here.
Huh?
You're too
Are we
far
too
away.
far away?
Yep.
Oh, I forgot. I'm used to raid mode. I think I upped that limit in raid mode by a lot. 10 times or something.
You probably had to, given how many people can do it.
Yeah, I know. Well, it actually would get to the point where you couldn't actually put your beds close enough together. No. What the fuck? No. Thank you, Jesus. Yeah. Elf will eventually learn C Sharp too. That's a good way to do a job.
I'll consider it.
I'll consider it. There's a lot of work for C Sharp. C Sharp has invaded a lot of companies over the last 2 decades because Java's really slowly fallen out of favor. JavaScript's a fucking nightmare. There's just not really anything else in the enterprise world that's as productive at all. I mean, it's why at our company we are a C Sharp company. We have so much fucking C Sharp code there. It's just because C Sharp is just crazy productive as a language. And it's not owned by Oracle. Which is somehow worse than Microsoft. Ugh, I gotta go scare off this fucking cricket.
Peep, peep, peep.
It's gonna be driving insane. Always turn the light on.
Cricket.
Keep the crickets away from the door.
Cricket. Cricket.
Make sure there's no snake hiding in my door this time.
There's a snake in my boot.
I don't open this door very often, so stuff is in here. I had a snake that was hiding in between the crack between my outside door and my inside door.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I have a snake that lives under my house. Lord of the Undercroft. He's a good boy.
Just a little grass snake, little baby.
Mine's a big black grass snake, or sorry, a big black rat snake. He's a good boy.
We have a couple of those where I work.
I
mean, I'm my building's at the edge of town by a big field of fun, so
yeah, you can, Vix.
I see a lot of creatures.
You shouldn't do that though, because that means that you're evil.
Evil. Ugh. Okay, back to this.
Snog.
That was my first game programming. Was X and A. God, that was fun. I'm still so sad Microsoft killed that. That was like the stupidest thing they ever did.
Alright, time for us to go to a place that I want to go to.
Okay.
That
We
you're-
literally did all of this for you. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's why I said it, because I knew you would then get incensed by my statement. Bullies.
I need water.
What do you mean you need water? There's a water thing in that building we just came out of.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, whatever. I'll get more water later.
Okay. Gosh, I'm so thirsty! Literal pool of crystal clear, delicious water right next to it.
Where's the tap?
Where's the tap? I don't know how to drink
I'm not
this.
drinking water that comes out of the ground. Crazy.
That's groundwater. That's got the ick in it.
Yeah. It's sitting on stone and shit. Good soul.
I don't drink rocks. What do I look like, a dwarf?
I really want Elf to learn OpenTK. It's like C#, do a gay programming that way. It's so pure.
What is it? I don't know.
It's
I don't.
like
I don't like the statement you just used. It's so pure. It means it's
It's
a
so,
fucking
well, okay, so,
terminal
you
or
know,
some shit.
So vintage story, Hammer, like all the Hammer Watch games. I think those are the main two I know. Those two games are both made with
Cold Stone's in there.
C#.
You want some Wawa? We can make a fire and get some Wawa for you.
I have enough for now.
And this is how people die of dehydration.
Yeah. I'm talking about I'm dehydrated right now. It's like, I'm gonna turn you up in Discord or something. This music like super crazy loud.
You gotta get into it, man. Oh, it's a giant with a.
But yeah. Oh, doing like I don't know, C# OTK programming is just really nice because you just like you literally create a C# project, and then you add OpenTK as a dependency, and then you're done. Then you just go make a game. There's just no other steps. It's so fucking nice.
That does sound really nice, actually.
Yeah, I've always really loved how simple C# was. Like even our most complicated projects at work have like 2 dependencies at most. Like it's wild, just how little you need because they just pack so much in there for you.
We probably can't get to the visual pylon from here, but I really don't want to make that big circuitous route again, so we're gonna try.
I want to go into lava. But they won't let me.
No, don't touch the lava, you'll die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dead body.
Gonna turn that into a ghost.
$12.
Zap.
I already have one.
I'll turn that into another ghost. A zap.
I wish. It's only in a mod where there's like a tree that gives you that, where you can have more.
Giant enemy crab! That's fine. Yep. Giant enemy crab. Come on, nerd. We're going on an adventure.
Where's the crab?
It was up on the top of the mountain that we just were all skittered off of.
I didn't see it at all.
I know.
I don't know where my ghost is now. Yeah, that was my first experience. Well, my first experience making games was Game Maker, which I still also really love. I just wish it wasn't proprietary.
Like Game Maker.
Huh?
I like Game Maker.
I hear game maker. I don't know what the first two words you're saying are.
More like gay maker.
Never mind. I didn't understand what the last two words were. Game maker.
It's okay, Spicer. You're a good
Yeah.
programmer. You just gotta
I
work
don't know
on your
about-
communication.
I don't know
a
about
bit.
that, but
I would hope you're a good programmer because you're trying to turn me into the same kind of programmer.
I'm a programmer. We're all bad. That's the rule.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
Sometimes we make good things. That doesn't mean that we're good at it. It's a very new industry. We have so little wisdom in this industry.
We're looking for an entrance to a cave around here. There it is.
There's like a lot of major, like there's so much still wrong with how we program. It's like insane. Then you start getting into like the theory and how things are going to scale and evolve, and like where it's still so just rudimentary the way we do things.
We're teaching rocks how to think, homie. It
Yeah,
always
I
starts
know.
as rudimentary.
The way we just think of like how algorithms work over time, how memory is modeled, just so much stuff is very like kind of stupid. But it's just, it was the first intuitive thing we came up with. So it's what we do.
Kelly Gray. Yeah.
Uh,
I'll use my axe. That's a good trick. Hey, look, a guy.
Again. Hey, you got your drums.
That is a sky chime, sir.
Same thing.
It's not. You're wrong.
I have already forgotten what the fuck I'm doing. Ugh.
You want to lead him over to the chime?
Yeah.
Alright.
Ugh.
You got to beat the shit out of your ghost first.
Yeah.
Feeling better?
Yeah. I was busy full already, but you gotta get the one that gives me mana.
I think that might be the ghost drum.
Yeah. It's the drum.
Alright,
That's
good
the
enough.
more magic focused one.
I got both of them, so.
I love the drum builds. They're really fucking fun. Ugh.
Whoa,
Oh, good. This guy.
that's spicy. Let me just... Oh, no, wait, you wanted the other one? Alright. Get his attention.
Oh god, really reached around on that one.
Nice. Yep. Get my drum back. Ghost drum. Never runs out of ghost.
Oh, strong. What does this do?
Don't touch that.
Oh, I think this fixes your that axe thing.
Yep.
Eats the co.
I don't remember how to do it, unfortunately. Ah.
You have to have something else, like a boon or something running it. It's not that. Also, this
Hmm.
I think I can mimic the melody. Yeah, I think you have to have a boon.
Wait, I bet I know what it is. What are the colors? White, yellow, and magenta. I need something that will give me Blessed and Mist. Do you have anything in your inventory that does that?
We'd have to make that. Oh, wait, give it to me. I can do that.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you're gonna need Rage, Blessed, and Mist.
What were the colors? White, yellow, and magenta. Why would it be rage?
It's the color of Rage.
I think that's ice.
Mm-mm.
I'll just put a bunch of stuff on me and find out what it is.
Can you do Rage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Always grab rage. I think that's all my buffs. Yeah. That's all
So
my
you
buffs.
need Mist, Blessed, and Rage.
Got it.
Hey.
I don't know what it was, but I put all of them on and it worked.
Yeah.
It was. I'm guessing based on the damage bonuses, it was. I don't know what the white was. It might have been rage. Oh, I bet it's the color of the hovering colors. Actually, I have no idea. None of the colors are white. White, yellow, magenta. What would, why would it be rage? It's like, I'm gonna look this up.
Okay.
It's confusing. It's confusing to me.
If I'm right, you owe me $1.
Okay. I don't know why it wouldn't be red.
Because Rage isn't red.
Oh my god, it is rage.
Because
Why is it rage? It's so weird. It doesn't make any sense. There's
Shrugs.
nothing to do with. Like, that would be discipline. I think the discipline buff is white. Strange.
A little bit.
Oh well. You figured it out. That's all that matters.
Attack speed, attack speed.
Yeah,
It's
so I was right. That was a
definitely
unique weapon.
less durable than my rolled edge great axe, but hey.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's pretty specific to like the drum chime build.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. There's a lot of unique weapons in this area.
Ding
And they're
dong.
pretty fucking esoteric. Again. Something I'm kind of curious about trying out in C#
Yeah.
is kind of implementing something like Lisp,
Mhm.
where you have like a REPL in your running program that allows you to evaluate code and modify other code while it's running. Because C# kind of has functionality that allows for that. In fact, the more I looked into it, there's very few languages that have a lot of the features that Lisp first invented, like fucking back in the 60s. But C# is actually one of them, where it has quite a few of the features. Where's my fucking book? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
What, you don't like it here?
Do you have other skills?
Pretty sure I do, yeah. I mean, I might be able to get some more, but like, I've got the deploy thing, I've got the rejuvenation thing, I've got a full bar.
Okay. Well, I mean, did you get all the skills from the trainer?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get out of here then. So yeah, I really I find the idea of interactive programming to be very fascinating. I just wish there was a language that went harder on that. And not be like so limited. Lisp is really cool, but my god, Lisp has problems. I have so thoroughly tried to get into Lisp, but there is just so many fucking glaring issues with that goddamn language. It's so old, but like there's still so many things that they have not really like fixed. And the language being this kind of what's it what's the word? Mono-iconic, or sorry, homo-iconic, where everything in the language is like, there's no syntax. There's just a way to make lists, and then those lists just get used differently based on the context. And so the syntax is always the same. But it allows for superpowers where like it's very easy to write macros and modify like the way you're like you could just make your own syntax in your own language like inside Lisp because of this feature. But there's a really bad problem with it, and I can see now why Lisp did not get popular, is because humans are naturally like we need regular structural syntax. Like the reason I think C-like languages took over, like Java and C# and C and JavaScript and all this stuff, is because they are structurally highly regular. So you could just glance at code and know what everything is in that code, sort of at a semantic level. Like that's a function, that's a structure. These are lines in, like these are just imperative statements that do things. This is an if statement. Like you could just look at it and get an idea of what it's doing, and kind of gauge its complexity by just looking at it. You cannot fucking do that at all in Lisp. Like you just get a blob of like lists that call other lists, and you have no idea if those are okay. That doesn't go anywhere.
Where we going, Magic Boy?
I'm trying to go north, but I don't really know where we are, so I'm just kind of guessing. Um,
There's a thing down there.
this may not be a bad idea. Let's find out.
Yeah.
Never mind. Let's not go down there.
Go ahead.
We're not going to survive that.
Sure we would. You're a strong nerd.
I've tried doing that. It hurts quite a bit. I've been here before. But it's just very hard to like look at lists and understand what it's doing at all. You have to just either have read so much of it, or like and be able to parse out individual words very easily, or like just fucking read it like bit by bit to know what's, and then you have to already know what all those things do. Because like you can see in Rust, like you have an if statement. You know what that looks like.
Yeah.
So you can just glance at it and see that, oh, that's a if statement. In list, like if may not even be like you'll see the word if, but that doesn't even mean it's the if statement. It could be something else. It could be just totally redefined. So it's like it's very it's too powerful when it comes to how you can redefine the language. So and that's it's often referred to as the curse of list.
Wizard Boy.
It's just too good. It's just too dynamic of language. And so it's like I want more of a highly dynamic, interactive language that's more regularized, like has more of the C syntax, because it just seems to be the right way. Like it just seems to be the way humans naturally want to program, is in like that C style.
Yeah, it's because you're co-opting part of your own language understanding and whatnot into something new, like coding. You naturally have a tendency to understand languages and the structure of language. Yeah. So if you order something like a coding interface and whatnot that way, you'll have an easier time learning and understanding it than you would something like fucking assembly.
Oh god, yeah. Well, so that's assembly was easy for the time, but so we kind of have a decent bit of science on this.
Holds up hand. Assembly was acceptable for the time because it was the only way anybody had figured out to do it, and the only people who were trying to figure it out were people who could understand that sort of thing.
So what's funny is when you're learning assembly is actually the easiest programming to start learning.
I do not agree.
It's because you have to think about what you're trying to do. When it comes to assembly, it's literally it's a calculator. You're just adding numbers and storing numbers.
Making a calculator do something like that instead of telling a computer and whatnot how to navigate what you're going for is incredibly complicated for a typical person.
Well, yeah, because if you want to draw a GUI, that's really, really complicated.
Yeah, you're you're basically adding an extra layer of translation to a language that isn't necessary.
So assembly is easier because it is simple.
I need to make rations.
Oh, I have some.
I need 3.
I have some.
I could make a fire and make them, but that'll work.
Assembly is conceptually very easy. The reason it's hard is because assembly is too simple.
Yep.
Like all it knows how to do is add, subtract, copy, and like go to this line, or if else, stuff like that. It's very simple. The problem is that simplicity means it's not very good at like abstraction and representing higher order concepts. That's where assembly breaks the fuck down because it really doesn't have any mechanisms to do that. It doesn't represent that. Whereas C got really popular because it's basically the same as assembly, where you're just kind of like do thing, do thing, do thing, do thing, do thing. But now there's functions that can encapsulate like a set of do things, and like you can reuse them, and you can like have these smaller interfaces where you just say do this thing to this thing instead of having to think about all the steps that are involved there. No. The bees. What the fuck? No, don't get attacked. God damn it. Why did you do that? But then C gets kind of difficult because there's a lot of things that it doesn't know how to represent and like let you abstract, which is why C++ was invented. and everyone hated them. But that's also why I really love Rust, because Rust, I think, got it right at the way that you abstract problems. And something that I really appreciate over Rust is it has much more clear, what I almost like to call paragraphs, where if you see a bunch of code that's chained together, you know that like all the loose ends are tied. Like this thing leads to this thing, which leads to this thing, which leads to this thing. The problem you can kind of run into in C is you can have a list of code like right on top of each other, and you actually have no idea how those instructions interweave with each other and where the loose ends get tied off and things like that. It's very unclear. You have to sit there and read them and try to reason about like where something is done, you know, where is this thing created in this list of instructions, stuff like that. It doesn't do a good job of allowing you to create like kind of this linear paragraph. And back to the other thing, the way that humans like naturally want to think is imperatively. So, you know, thing. And we also like to think in hierarchical domains. We like to think of, okay, there's felines, there's lions and cats. Those exist under the feline like domain. And then there's like animals, which is a superset of that domain. So we like to think in hierarchical systems naturally, because it's probably because of social hierarchy was probably the earliest thing that we started really thinking about at a complex level, was just how do we organize ourselves.
Anything poisonous in your inventory?
Why?
I got the ick on me.
What?
The hive stuff.
Wait. Oh, gotcha. This might cure it.
Does it give poison?
I guess it only would be cured. I mean, I guess it doesn't count as an infection.
Yeah, I need a poison.
Oh, where the fuck are we?
In Ricard Forest.
Oh, we're down here. Yeah, right. Well, I just forgot where we came in. This is south.
Strawberries.
But yeah, like that's kind of why object-oriented like programming, like C++, C#, Java took over, is because it is kind of just the more natural way we tend to think about things.
Yeah.
But we've also learned it's a really, really, really shitty way of modeling programs.
Not necessarily.
Which is why it's hierarchical systems are not the way you model abstractions. It is very bad. We've learned that lesson. It's been garbage fire. There's a lot of like even those languages that brought those into existence, they all say, oh, well, you're doing object-oriented wrong. You shouldn't make hierarchical systems. You should make these types of systems. Anyway, you go back like 20 years, and that's what they were all spouting back then, was make hierarchical systems that match the domain model. It's like, yeah, no, it's not fucking a good way to write code at all. It's why a lot of stuff is like slow, because that way of doing things is just very inefficient.
Hey, look, a dead body.
A lot of dead bodies. This is where the big guy is.
Yeah. The ick place.
Welcome to the ick. And that's where I think Rust got it right. I think Rust got the right size and shape of like the language of abstracting things. It's really fucking nice. It's definitely the most pleasant thing I've used. What's funny is the main way Rust does its abstractions is actually just like a side feature that like C# and Java had, which is called extension methods. And that it just made that the main way of programming. And what's funny is extension methods were like one of my favorite things from fucking C#. The moment I learned those, like, oh my god.
Explain.
The power. So if you have a type in C# defined like a class, like let's say you have a class that's like image and it can load images. So it has like a load function, a save function, get raw data, like raw color bytes or whatever. What you can do is that type may not even be yours. It might actually be from a library. And what you can do in C# is say, I want to add a method on the image type that's called like invert. And it's a method that takes in an image and does something to it. And so when you could just literally in your code just go like image dot invert. And so it's like that library already had that code. So it's a way to like add code onto things that's not yours. And that's basically what Rust is just doing that. You can just add methods to things to extend them, and it is so fucking useful to solve a lot of problems. Because you can figure out like, it's kind of like what Lisp does, where you can kind of like modify the language to better suit the problem you're solving.
Yeah.
The problem is Lisp let you go way too far with that. Rust kind of puts a bit of an upper bound
Oh,
on
I
it.
sure do wish I could find something poisonous in this fucking forest.
Yeah, it's not a lot of that stuff. We have to find crab eyes. Oh, well, you don't have a fishing harpoon. You need a fishing harpoon.
I just want to poison myself a little bit.
Oh, let's go this way. Let's go this way. This way.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's out of all the languages I've used, Rust definitely had the best abstraction language. It's so just, I don't know. After using so many others, it's just like, oh yeah, this is the right way. This is what we should have been doing the whole time. It's a good middle ground. That's kind of Rust in a nutshell. It's just like this weird language that somehow hit the perfect, like there's always been a compromise in the programming industry,
Yeah.
like in languages. Hey, there's always been a compromise in the programming industry where you got one thing but not another thing. And Rust is the first time where it gave us both things, and on top of that, it gave us something new that hadn't existed before.
Oh, look, bandits.
Which is very, very cool. Okay, I'm just gonna...
Are you gonna...
Oh, I don't have the... I was gonna say, well, I was gonna do the thing, but like you don't have the ward here for some reason.
Alright, that works.
Yeah, we need to go get your fucking wind ward here for some reason. You don't have it activated. I can't use wind magic.
You? I mean, we haven't really done anything in Emrakard. This has been a co-op save the whole time.
Yeah. I can't remember where it even is.
Be a wind totem. Should be on our map. Cabal of the Wind Temple, southwest.
It is... Yeah, I think it's actually in the temple.
Yeah.
So you want to know how Outward implements all of its quests and triggers and if there's if the wind altar is inside the Cabal of Wind, which is a different map than this one technically.
Yeah.
Like, how would you solve that where activating it would activate it for here?
Probably just put a flag in both of them and have them communicate very briefly on entry.
Sort of. You could do that. So the way Outward does it is there's a global list of flags that are all just uniquely named. And there's like hundreds of them.
Yeah.
And it's literally how everything works. Every quest, every trigger, anything that can change is all just in this giant fucking list of flags.
That seems pretty straightforward to me.
Yep. Welcome to the game programming. It's just how we do stuff for some reason. It's just like, how does this work? It's like, it's a giant list of on-off
list! It doesn't iterate through that list every time you load into a instance, does it?
You ask for a name and it looks it up. And it's probably a hash table, so it always takes the same amount of time to look up anything, no matter how big it is.
What can I do for you?
Generally.
Get water, by the way.
Yeah.
Where do we store our shit, Spicer?
We can't do it here. We have to go back to Tricine's.
Oh yeah, I was asking where did we store our shit. I couldn't remember where.
In our stash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With my respect,
Goobers.
perhaps they should have put a stash in each inn. Maybe you have to pay for the inn once, but then there's a stash there. That would have been cool.
Yeah, there was a lot of debate on that.
Let's just
I was there when the community talked about that.
game convenience, a little bit of gamified bits for convenience.
Hey, they already had a convenience where you could use it from multiple houses now. You gotta earn it.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to get more tea and
Okay.
stretch my leggies.
Okay.
You can talk and entertain chat, but nothing about computers or programming this time. Just for fun.
Okay. Just dead quiet. It's just silent for the rest of the stream. I don't know, what do I talk about? I mean, I feel like talking about the game past a certain point would also be kind of programming. Pushes Vix. Why is Elf way over here in the corner? What the fuck?
How can I help you?
What stuff do I need? I need some turnips. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'll just grab 3. Bum, 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 bum. How much money do I have? Okay. Drink water. Drink water. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to drink that. Bullies Co.
How can I help you?
This person have stuff? Buy things. I need two of those. Do I have a cooking pot? Yeah, I do. Perfect. Make a fire. Make the fire. Make the fire. Bum, bum, bum. Light the fire. Let's see. Turnip potage. Delicious turnip potage. Why do I already have salt? Oh, what do I need? What was I using this for? Do I need this anymore?
How can I help you?
I need to look if I'm actually using this still. Let's see. I think I was making an axe for the elf. I think that's what I was doing. Let's see. Sword, great axe. It's 2 tails, a brutal great axe, and a palladium scrap. Oh, I was looking for a brutal great. God damn it! I think I found one of those earlier. Fuck. Does someone have one? I do not. Cool. I'll just ask Elf if she still wants that axe. I don't know why Elf told me, like, restricting me would think would work, because, like, I only really start talking about stuff if I'm prompted, and she didn't. She just told me to stop talking about the prompt, and then didn't give me another prompt. So there's nothing like to trigger me. Elf didn't think this through. I think we got all this stuff here. Oh my god, why is that spear so long? Can I have that spear? Holy shit. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. I think my armor, yeah, that's damage to fire.
How can I help you?
Even better. Well, it's like the same. 20, 34. Let's do more impact. Oh, no. God damn. What time is it?
Couldn't do it, huh?
Well, you told me to not keep doing the prompt I was going on, and then didn't give me another prompt.
Yeah, you gotta come up with your own prompt. It's an exercise.
That's not how I work.
That's not how any of this works.
If I did that, I would never stop talking, and I would like kill people.
Would you kill
That's
them or
how
would
I-
they kill them?
Yes, that's literally just how I was as a kid, and I had to stop doing that.
It's okay, Spicer. Your rambles are pretty cool.
You're cool. Co and Mix are also cool, but don't tell me that.
Okay, good to know.
I have to look at them.
Co, you're stinky.
Go. Bless you. Bless you again. So many sneezes and sniffles.
Sneezes bun. You got a cooking pot to put on this?
Yeah. Oh, my left earbud's dying.
Picks butt up. Ow.
Charger. Yeah. If I sound weird, it's because I'm using one earbud for a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, done.
Oh,
I said, okay, done with that if you want to take your pot back.
okay. Do you still want this Tyrannosaur act?
Nope.
Okay. I will sell the component then.
How can I help you?
I've got my rock and roll axe.
Rock and roll.
How can I help you?
Eat the rolls.
Jimothy!
Oh my god, the cricket's back. Oh, trading! It's trading!
You're a witch, so like you'll melt if you get touched by rain, right?
I'm not a witch, I'm a wizard.
That's the same thing.
Oh, no.
Shut up, witch. Let's go. Where are we going?
I don't fucking know. We should probably do the story quest.
So we gotta go back to
We already burned a
Monsoon.
bunch of time. Yeah. Which ones have we done?
Gotta go back to Monsoon.
Okay, I think did we do Purifier? Yeah, we did Purifier, I remember now. We did...
Monsoon!
Right arm. We did Rest and Vengeance.
Did they drag you into Patan Strike, Nom?
What was the other fucking quest?
This worries me.
Fuck.
Oh, this Soreborn Caravaneer has a mana belly potion.
I sold that.
I figured that would be something you would keep.
I have a bunch of Illuminator potions. They're better. I give you a shit ton of damage.
Together we shall smite the very gods.
Much as they it's funny.
The thing is, Code, neither of us are going to be sleepy because for whatever reason we have 100% just flipped the sleeping schedule. I managed to get comfortably to sleep at like 9 a.m. and then I woke up at 5 p.m.
One can join now. I like blind. Grabs blind. Rotates blind. What's the fucking other quest? There's a quest line in each area. We did. Did we already do the bandit?
Don't ask me. Don't. Just no. I have no idea.
Well, I think we did. Maybe.
The thing is, Code, we can probably fix it. It's just, do we want to? Do I have to?
I don't think we did, actually. I don't see it as completed.
Did they launch Summoner Bean yet, Co? In Stranova? I don't know their character release schedule.
Fucking cricket to go. It's so loud.
Spicer being tormented by a cricket. Wait, don't you
like
need
to
to go to
hide in
bed,
the
by the way?
door.
It's like 10 o'clock. You good?
No, I got one.
Alright.
Get out of here.
Cricket!
They keep the light on because it makes them. Because they only do that when it's like they think they're in a dark place to hide. They have to keep the light on it for the door to keep them away.
Frickin'.
Ugh. But sometimes they find a dark place.
Frickin'.
um.
Cricket! Cricket!
Let's see. Um. Okay, so we did look into the future. Call adventure.
Cricket.
Passed away.
Cricket!
Vengeance. Questions and corruption.
Cricket! Eating a banana. Cricket!
Okay, so we did those. It looks like we haven't done the bandit fort.
We've
Interesting.
killed, like, so many bandits.
I know, but I think we maybe waited on it because there's a better reward. So we might want to do that because we don't want to lose access to Cirzo. So let's go to Cirzo
Yeah.
because we definitely don't want to let them fuck that up.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, let's go that way.
Time to go back home. Big old homecoming. Cirzo. That's where all our money is.
And it's also where all stuff is. So. Glad the earbuds charge fast. Grass bun.
Twink. Here, try this one. Hands you fox. Squeak him. Squeaks fox.
Death by 30,000 squishes. What are you rated for, Co? How many squeaks and squishes are you rated for?
Yeah, what's your squeaks per minute throughput?
Is it how many millions of squeaks can you take? What do you rate?
You ever seen a semi-auto rifle with a bottomless mag?
It's a lot.
No, but I have seen a 22 armed with a box mag with 1,000 rounds in it. An automatic one.
I think can you even get through that before the gun just like overheats and explodes?
Sure.
Like it just jams or something because it just
Depends on the gun.
distortion.
Depends on the gun. There's not a lot of power behind 22, so you could probably...
Yeah.
You
generating heat.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. There is a failure point.
Can you fire all 1,000 sequentially, like with no delay? How like it would it actually work? And how many times can you do that before the gun explodes?
Generally, most guns are rated to be cleaned and have a full maintenance run done somewhere like halfway through that magazine. Probably not terribly long.
Guns aren't that durable. It is literally an explosion in a tube.
Yeah.
The tube eventually doesn't do too well.
Yeah.
And then you have the Sten gun where you can just fix it with a fucking door spring.
Yep. A lot of older, for example, older MGs and whatnot from like the earlier World Wars and all that jazz. They could do continuous fire, and they would have like special attachments where it would just dump water over the barrel, and if it got too hot and melted during use, they would usually have hot swappable barrels where you basically hit a catch, yank it out.
Just replace it with a pipe.
Yeah, it's because it was stamped out of a pipe.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I think the
And then you
grease
have the
gun,
AK.
the Sten gun, they were just like stamped metal stuff. They were
Stupid shit.
garbage trash in relations to like performance
Well,
compared to like a
yeah,
proper
they're just
rifle,
bullet throwers.
but they will definitely put bullet down range.
Yeah. You will definitely get mini bullet down range.
And if you're super close, because those are submachine guns primarily, it doesn't matter. So,
Yep. Exactly.
the AK is a pretty venerable one. I heard you mention it.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories about that.
It's just because they're so
Well,
loosely
like,
put together. You're not going to do any, like, super accurate shooting with it, but once you learn the quirks of a
well,
particular rifle, you can get pretty accurate.
that's the funny thing. You can know how good a gun is by, like, just which guns are still around after World War II.
Not necessarily. So, like, something like an AK and, like, the SKS patterns and all that jazz, it's not because they're good performance-wise. They are pretty decent performance-wise.
Well, yeah, I mean, like,
But,
in terms of durability, like, they're still working.
yeah. You can...
They're still working enough that people can use them.
Yeah, and they're piss easy to maintain.
Yeah. Because basically all that's left is just, like, AKs and street guns and stun guns. When you go to, like, Middle East and stuff, it's just those.
I mean, Ukraine had a decent armory of World War II era MGs and whatnot that they
Yeah.
brought out during their stuff.
Well, we forgot.
I need one more fucking ration.
I have one.
That's good.
Believe me, I've learned to stay prepared with you.
It's alright, I don't need to eat, I'm a
Or
warrior.
in general, I've always been the one that's carrying all the shit in this game because no one fucking wants to do inventory management or basic preparation.
Nah, that's
I bring everything. Anytime I play with a lot of people in raid mode, I just had to get the fucking merchant bag and just carry everything.
Is that why I have the merchant bag? And I'm overweight right now?
Well, because you're actually playing the game.
Pushes over.
Also, you got the drum. You pretty much have to have a big bag for the drum.
Yeah, they're only like 6 kilos.
Yeah, that's.
I assume the measurement is kilos. I have no
That's
idea.
more than the fucking alchemy and cooking set, like, by a lot.
You know, you got a fair point, actually.
It's like some of the heaviest things any build can have. Like, my 9 Firestones is only 3.6.
My great axes are 5 and 6 kilos per.
Yeah, exactly. Like, those things are heavy as shit. That's like the main cost you have with them. Because they're like one of the few, like, free magics you can get in the game. And they're like one of the free healing items in the game, too. But you pay for it in massive fucking weight. They're fun. I love the drums. They're really fun to play. Hey, buddy.
Bandit! He's dead, Jim. Slap the soul right out of him.
Yeah, just banish the soul from their bodies.
I beat his soul out with the power of music. And his big fuck-off axe. New Chernobyl operator is in fact out already. Well, I'll use my coupon to get her whenever I get a chance.
Nice.
There's a Chernobyl operator. I believe it's Michelle Spicer. She specializes in little emplaced turrets, and she has Mighty Meow, which is a drone that she deploys and shoots people.
That's awesome. That's my jam.
Yep. She's also got a fat ass, because, you know, they've really thinly veiled some of the stuff in Sternova. Like, we got, like, a sheer cloth over the stuff. What with the organizations named PUS and Scissors.
Oh my god.
Pistol shrimp to your right. Gun shrimp never runs out of shrimp.
Oh, we're kind of going the wrong way. We want to go
Are we?
on the bottom side of the mountain.
Nah, I mean, we're on the right. Bracket's fine. We're on, like, the top-ish side. We just gotta cross it. Going
We're on
around the bottom would just
side.
take longer.
Well, no. We want to go to the bandit keep.
Do we not have to go to Cierzo first?
No. We just go to the
Can't-
bandit keep.
I wanted to drop some stuff off, but alright.
I mean, we're not going to pick up much stuff there. It's all low-level gear.
Yeah, I'm carrying, like, 2 great axes and a bunch of other stuff that I want to put down.
It's fine. We just need to kill a bunch of people.
Oh my god!
We're just going to blow them up anyway. They're so low level for it.
I'm pretty sure we've already
We're, like-
cleared this place, actually.
I don't think we did because we don't have a quest.
Do we have to clear it again, you think?
No, that's not how that works. This is a quest you complete early. I think we explicitly didn't do it. So.
Go might be the season pass, too. For the deniability purposes, this is a joke. You don't have to do that.
God, the fucking cricket's back.
You're,
I'm just gonna auto walk for a second.
the cricket. I like big birds and I cannot lie. You other gooders can't deny. When a pretty thick harpy gets in your face and swings that buddy all over the place, you get wormed. Yeah, plastic? Yeah? Do you like think of these while you're at work or something? Is this what you spend your time doing? You absolute gooner!
Another one.
That's it.
Logs in. He's got a notebook next to his desk where there's just like a bunch of these just written out.
He's got like a little black notebook.
black
It's
book,
called the
yeah.
Goon Book. The Goon Note. There we go. Sorry, Plastic. You know I'm going to tease you about it. I get a lot of time to think. Yeah, you can think about other stuff too. But no, you think about Gooner words.
Oh, hey, the blackbird.
Okay. And kill it.
Yeah, I just like killing it.
Hate birds.
It's evil.
It's an evil bird. It's on you. It's gonna get you.
Oh my god, he's so fucking aggressive.
It's gonna get your ass.
I gotta be careful, he does a lot of damage.
Oh, you're right. Oh, my body. Why are you so strong?
He just does 100 damage, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Get flop over. Yeah.
Nice bugs. There's an alpha meat in there if you want it.
Nah, the fucking Caligari hero hit me less hard than that. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know, he does.
Stupid
Yeah, like, I'm
fucking bird.
not kidding. If you don't have armor, like, or actually, for a decent amount of armor, like, you have to actually have some medium armor. Anything less than that, he'll two-shot you.
It's a dangerous bird.
Yeah. It's terrifying. He's horrible in raid mode.
Oh yeah, I
Just
guess he
fucking
probably
just
scales the fuck,
annihilates
doesn't
you.
he?
Yeah, he's horrifying.
Bird T-posing towards your entire 30-person raid group. Everyone scatters in panic.
Yep. He's got a lot of health, too.
He pecks one of your outlying tanks. Dead.
Yeah, the bird just walks up to you and he just pecks, like, tries to bite your tank and just puts a hole through him and just falls over.
And it's like one of those anime moments where something swings so hard and so fast, part of a person's body just disappears.
Yeah, exactly. Just like, just punches a hole through that person. The beak coming out the other side. And then just, like, lifts his head and yeets the person over top. Shot you. I love that it makes goofy fucking noises and I hit that thing. Oh my god. Just hit him. One else, dude. Let's kill the guy. I killed the guy and I liked it. Burn, 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 burn.
Oh, they are indeed guys here.
Oh, I think we killed this guy. I don't think we completed it though. You guys don't have much armor to elemental, huh?
It's not.
Oh, okay.
Find it.
Yeah. Oh, it's like 4 of them in there. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm multiplayer. I can just see which one's the right one. They never fixed that.
How do you see which one is just the...
I can see the one that's raised.
Mm,
It's a multiplayer bug. They never fixed it.
yeah.
Where's the what? God damn it! The fucking ah!
Oh. What'd you do?
I don't know.
Oh, it just lost connection to the server.
Yeah.
Alright.
Diggity dang it!
That name is Spicer VCR now, once it opens up.
Okay. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. Do 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 Oh yeah, tomorrow at the Votech they're gonna have tasty pasta.
And then what?
Tasty pasta.
Pasta is pretty good.
Me and
the
my
server has
friend.
been lost.
What the fuck? Yeah, like stalled out loading.
Spicer VCR Spicer. Name of the game is Spicer VCR Spicer.
Okay. Yeah, there's a Votech school down the street from where I work, and they have a cafeteria like time where I think the students cook the food. It's really good. They have like a different thing every day, and then they do leftovers on Friday. So it's really, I really don't like going like I like restaurants where they just have a thing. That's it, or maybe a different thing every day, because then I don't have to think about like what I want from a menu. Oh my god, let me connect. So it's really nice that I could just go there and just like, what's today, and then just eat that.
What's for food? Question mark.
Yeah. They got good stuff. What's the... Oh, whoops. I typed it wrong. I would like go in there. What the fuck? What'd you name it?
Spicer VCR Spicer.
Spicer. VCR. Spicer. Are you sure? Because that's not working.
Remade it. Give it a second. Connection is ready.
Yeah, me and my coworker's been going there quite a bit. It's just really nice because I really like cafeteria like settings where you just go in and they just give you your food and you go stand and eat. There's no like ceremony or whatever. You don't have to like order anything. You just walk out. You just put your salad in a bowl and then They just give you your plate of food and then you go sit down and eat. It's great. I just want food. I don't want a bunch of ceremony where I have to like tell people what I want, wait for it to
Connection to the
come.
server has been lost. I think that it's not happening, homie.
You might want to restart your game.
Okay.
Oh, because something wrong there.
It is plainly Ko's fault.
Yeah, it's definitely Ko's fault.
Kicks him in his
We gotta
shins.
eat. We gotta eat Ko. It'll write it.
It's the only way to be sure. Get him! Get him! Kick his ass!
Said Ko.
What? Show him the meaning of pain. They had tacos in his meat. Tummy. Feel mass, but also hurt a little bit. Spicer, VCR, Spicer, VCR, Spicer, Spicer. Spicer, VCR, Spicer is the name. But it's going to slowly get more and more complicated.
Fuck off, Cricket.
Ha! I can hear it now. That cricket likes you.
Apparently. I'm insane.
Meep, 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 meep.
Get out of here. What is it?
Connection to the server has been lost.
Cool. So neat. I guess server's down or something.
Now what?
Something's broken somewhere. I don't know. Probably stop. I'll just go to bed.
Okay.
Ba-da-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-da-ba. I like Susan. Oh. Ooh, bee-ba-ba-bee-ba-ba-ba.
Alright. Game. Ugh, culture. Are you, Co? Are you really? Scruffs.
Goofy little Co, the silly little guy, little dude.
Kick his ass.
The boggin.
Turn him into a pickle.
Pickle Rick.
You won't, Co. That's the rub.
You fucking.
Hmm.
Oh, you won't. What makes you think you will? You won't.
You won't. You might, though. You could.
I'll do anything for them, honey Chris. Where's the sugar? Yeah, sugar Chris.
There you go.
I'll do anything for them, sugar Chris.
I
Congress should have passed no-nonsense gun reform laws.
might end a little early today. I'm feeling a tad bit out of it.
And co.
Beats co-op. Takes so much money. Plus, I'm feeling sleepy for whatever fucking reason.
Patsy. Man, I can't imagine.
Right? Your existence is frail and annoying, Co. It must be reprocessed into the stream. Oh, yeah. It's hitting hard for some reason. I don't want that. I don't want to be sleepy. I don't like it. Oh, no! Yeah, got him. Make sure to wash him regularly, otherwise he'll stink up to everything. I don't want to power through it and be up till 10 a.m. again. I want to sleep at a normal time. Eh. Man, fuck you, Co. Take your stupid ass curse. Traveling ass fox. Who let you out of your cage, anyway? Well, we're gonna put you back in there, and then we're gonna attach a little apparatus that is programmed to tase and stick you with sedatives every 10 minutes. That way you'll never escape. And we can torment you. Not the bad sleepy juice. Correct. The bad sleepy juice. I might log in and take a look at the Stranova stuff. After the update finishes. That's why I should go to bed before the cricket makes you go insane. I can hear it too. Really cricketing. You gonna make it?
I'll be fine. I mean, right now I have A and C on, so I'm not hearing it.
Good. Why the fuck am I yawning? I really shouldn't be sleepy at all. Because, like, I slept pretty well. Right? No.
But you gotta have recovering sleep too, because you probably didn't sleep very good before that.
Fine. Yeah, that's true.
Just because you got sleep good one night doesn't mean you fucking got good total sleep.
Grabs bun like a teddy bear.
What plushie?
Carefully puts on a snorkel.
Subsumed by fun fluff.
Spamming buttons to try and get through launch movies. New super string, Nora, a genius sorceress who commands polluted shadows by channeling her string energy. She awakens spirits to suppress corruption and exercise shattered destinies. Nice. 26 SP4 starts now. Okay. Oh, this is somehow Co's fault.
Cause link the call. Always Co's fault.
Scrubs Co. It appears that my little super string invitation doesn't include the one that I want to get a hold
Count
of.
on us to
So, is
construct
she
your safe.
actually
Done
active?
replying.
She is.
Let's go. I hope this mission is at least interesting.
Unlock that. No. Career, inventory, super string invitation. Daily reset, maybe? Coconut, Bimo, Meredith, coconut fragrance, Yvette, Raichi.
Done replying.
It's
Let's go.
also not listing
I
off
hope
all
this
the
mission
ones
is at
that
least
I have the
interesting.
ability to unlock either, so...
Good gear keeps you alive. Simple math. And yep, maintenance.
What, go? Just grab the tokens. You have a choice for 3,600 currency. Ah, that's fair. I do indeed. Only 100 base strings? Confirm.
Good gear keeps you alive.
Done replying.
Agent,
Let's go.
unlock,
I hope this mission is at
3,600.
least interesting. I'm Nora, a curse user who controls otherworldly power.
Behold, critter.
Done replying. Let's go. I hope this mission is at least... Yeah, this'll do. Yeah, this'll do. Good. Just in case.
Okay, how about I go to bed?
Okay, good spicy.
Pushes pats
Drop
off.
kicks.
Pushes Co over. Kidnaps Bun.
Good luck,
Gets
buddy.
kicked out the door. Oh my god, why are you coming in now, Abel?
Hi, Abel.
No, I'm Abel. I do sometimes dream about programming, actually. Yeah, I know. I know what time it is for you. That's fine. That's good enough. I mean, he likes that, but yeah.
Done replying.
I just want you to do something for him.
Of course you
I
do,
hope
go.
this mission is at least interesting.
Stink ass.
Can you count on us to construct your safe haven, both on and off the battlefield?
Looks like a nice P90. We like P90s.
She
Keep
looks
guns good.
cool.
Count on us to
New
construct your
mail.
safe haven, both on and off
Maintenance
the
complete.
battlefield.
Thank you.
Is she the turret character?
This one? No.
Oh,
Your
like her.
turret gal is...
Hey, give me a holler if you need anything.
this one.
Oh, I like the mommy character more.
That's
Hey,
fair.
name's Tiger Hunter, the deputy captain of the Eye of PUS. Ready for the next hunting party? Magical
You
makeover!
can be a magical girl.
Sweet dreams and dispel the nightmares. Hey, give me a holler.
Count
This
on
one
us to
specifically,
construct your safe
that you were
haven, both
mentioning,
on
she
and
builds
off
stuff.
the battlefield.
She has access to building with blocks.
Oh my fucking god. She's
Yeah.
Minecraft mom.
Yes, indeed.
This device
And this is a snail.
says the shackles of destiny.
There's so many games like this. Is there just a job title now that's just like anime waifu modeler?
Maybe. A distinct possibility, all things considered.
Like all the games just look the same, so like you could just like it's very transferable.
Animal girl.
Anime girl.
What is this?
Okay, I die now.
Okay, don't die. But, you know, go sleep.
Back. Yeah, I need to sleep. I'm tired. I'm
Good.
trying to get better sleep. Squishy's fun. Push Silver Elf.
Nah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, I closed Twitch thinking I would end this. Okay. Grab the Discord.
3D modeler that specializes in anime characters is definitely a thing. Yep.
It's a God, my brain's not activate enough to actually make the joke I'm trying to make. It's
Alright. I'm going to be raiding out. Does anybody have any raid recommendations? Shush,
it's a gooner architect. A
The
goonerist.
Goon
A
cadet.
a goon designer. A designer. A gooniner. I don't know. I can't think of a joke.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go bye.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little eepy. I figured I would try to get a little bit of sleep, maybe a bit early. Pester friends, etc., etc. I did indeed do burb already. Let's see. Low energy, easy rate. Cadence is 42. So it shall be. Raid cadence is 42. Invalid username. Cadence lupus 42. Lupus misspelled. Raid cadence lupus 42. Okay, is that the profile pic, Co? Alright, folks. Thank you very much for joining me here on Twitch and on YouTube, and for all the support that you give me on and off both, with bits, subscriptions, and otherwise. I do very much appreciate it, and I will endeavor to make it as worth it as I possibly can. I am a simple little goober. Hope y'all have a good day and be well. Bye-bye. Indeed, Palin tomorrow. Grabs chicken.